You need a couple of claps.
Somebody.
You need a couple of claps.
He's got something on somebody. I can tell you that.
Hey, so I didn't realize this, but I went back and watched the game yesterday. Jake and I did, and I didn't realize my thing was cut out.
I didn't know that. No, yeah. It's good.
So-
We'll place a headset.
So, because it's the one that the one I was using yesterday, but when we went back and watched it, every 10 words I say, you probably hear every 3 because it cut out. So I don't know if these do it as well or not, but it's probably to that headset. But I just want to let you know that way.
I'll listen to yours for a little bit over here. He's gonna go.
Because I said it was an open.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the wide camera and then run this open.
Oh, cool. I got you.
I can't hear you, so I'll just look at you. But maybe this invitation sign, and one side, one side is open, one side, and you can go Q, or I can use standby.
Is there any way you could like turn down? Because you're like really loud.
It's loud.
Yeah, really loud. No, him. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, it's still really loud, but that's a lot better. I'm glad I have a cue now.
And welcome to day 2 here at the Cooper Yeshiva High School Invitational in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, and the Memphis Sports and Events Center. Hello, everybody. I'm Tristan Harlan. Excited to call this first game in this beautiful venue as we have the Aged Jaguars taking on the MCATs from Brookline. This is going to be a very exciting game as both teams look to get the win here this morning. I want to say thank you for tuning in wherever you may be, and if it's morning time where you may be, good morning. It's very early, and I love it. Waiting the tip now. The starting lineup for the Jaguars is number 3, Mikey Wilson, number 11, Eden Ale, number 16, Ohad Dan, number 23, Nathaniel Gold, and number 33, Zach Achind. And here comes the tip. That's going to come right to the scores table, and I thought we were going to have to sub in there for a second. We're going to retip. Great way to start the morning. That time is going to be won by the MCATs. The MCATs are going to start with possession here. Working the ball around, trying to get the first points on the board. Has an open shot from the corner. That one's no good off the side of the backboard. Rebound goes to the Jaguars. That's going to be no good. Excuse me, the MCATs. That's there early, kicking it around. Thought about taking the shot, but he won't. Getting the ball movement here early to fool the Jaguars' defense. That layup's going to be fouled. And foul there is going to be on number 11, Eden Ayel. Going to the line for the MCATs is number 2, Avani Schwartz. Looking at the other starters for this MCATs team, it's number 2, Avani Schwartz, number 21, Nathan Weinstock, number 33, Josh Canner, number 0, Josh Greenberg, and number 3, Rahan Cruz. 1-0 here early in this game. 7:25 left to go on the game clock. Jaguars with possession now. Screen set there early. Going to kick it to the open man on the wing. Now remember, there's no shot clock in high school basketball, so they're surely going to waste as much time as they need to find the shot that they want. Thought about taking it, but he'll just step up and take the mid-range shot. That's going to be no good off the right side of the rim. But he'll get his own rebound. No good. Too strong. And another rebound goes to the Jaguars. We're going to reset the offense here. Spin inside. That's going to be up and no good. Rebound goes to the MCATs. Pushing up tempo now. Has a couple men to beat, but he'll turn it over. Jaguars with possession now. 6:15 left to go here in the first period of play. Almost stolen away there, but it'll go out of bounds, and the Jaguars will maintain possession. Speaking of the Jaguars, let's go over some facts for them real quick. You know, they bring an exciting, fast-paced style of basketball to this year's Invitational and intend to push the tempo on both sides of the court. Since their coach Watkins returned to Memphis, the Jags have participated in 13 of the 14 Invitational events. You know they're going to be a team that you want to watch out for. Going to reset the offense here. He's going to almost drive it himself. Kicks to the open man. That's Canner that had the ball. Still has the ball, and he'll go up with it. No good. Rebound goes to the MCATs. I'm about taking the shot in the corner, kicking around. That'll be an open three-pointer. No good. Rebound goes to Danny Osangai. It's a slow start here in this first ball game. Still 1-0. Gonna work the ball around. Takes a mid-range shot, no good. Gets home rebound for his team. Looking to check in for the Jaguars here. It's number 14. Nowhere to go. He's just going to show his finest dribble moves. Had the open look, decided not to take it. So, might be display a ball movement here early for the Jaguars. He's poked away. Backcourt violation will be called. So it'll be a turnover, and the MCats will get possession. Go 4:16 left now here in the first period of play. Still a 1-0 ball game. Either team hasn't been able to break the steal of the rim just yet. We get double team. Ball almost stolen away, but he'll kick it out. Mid-range jump shot, no good. It'll go out of bounds, and the Jaguars will get possession. Four minutes left to go here in the first period of play. We're still at a 1-0 ball game. It's slow and steady, slow progression, still progression. And if you're a defensive fan, then this is kind of the ball game you like to watch, folks. Moving it around, the Jaguars trying to get their first bucket, first point on the scoreboard in this one. Kicks it inside, but it'll be poked away, intercepted. The MCats are on a fast break. They're going to try to get another point, and that's going to be up and good. And one opportunity upcoming for number 21, Nathan Weinstock. Checking in now is number 43, Zach Gill. Checking, subbing out is number 33, Josh Canner. That free throws up no good. Almost got his teammates rebound, but the Jaguars won't board. So here we go. Another possession for the Jaguars, and so far, so all the way, they're scoreless. That'll be poked away. They'll be out of bounds, so the Jaguars will get possession. Jaguars are going to inbound into the backcourt. They're going to move up tempo now. Almost poked away there. Had the open shot that he wanted, but he did take it. That's okay. Going to be on the fast break with the MCats now. He's going to kick it inside. That's going to be up no good. Way off the mark. Just off the top of the backboard. Again, the Jaguars so far in this ballgame have not had any luck finding the hoop. He's going to go up with it, and he'll go to the line for two. That's number 23, Nathaniel Gold. First one's up, and that one's going to be no good off the front of the rim. Checking in is number 11, Danny Masaga. See on the replay here, just try to get something going here, but the contact was too much. The referees called the foul. That second free throw is going to be up and good. So now the Jaguars are on the scoreboard. It's 3-1 with 2:30 left to go in the first quarter of play. Up tempo, they're going to work it inside. That layup is going to get a friendly bounce, and it's going to be good. 5-1 ball game now with 2:20 left to go in the first quarter of play. That one's going to be no good off the front. I'll remind everybody, if you're just tuning in, wherever you are, it's morning time here in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee. So good morning. Tristan Harlan, happy to be your tour guide on this exciting ball game, defensive ball game as of late. As that shot's going to be up, no good. Rebound goes to the MCats. Going to kick it around. Thought about taking the three-point shot. That's going to be a high pass off the mark, right back to him. Great ball movement here so far from the MCats. And that three-pointer, no good off the back of the rim. He'll get his own rebound, and that'll be up and good for number 21, Nathan Weinstock. Name I've said a couple times here today. 3-point jump shot, no good. Just a desperation heave there for the Jaguars, and they almost turned it over. But the MCats are going to maintain possession and has a wide open lane to the hoop. Thought about taking a charge, but he wasn't able to get his feet set. Little frustration here. Number 22 on the Jaguars offense and defensive side. Waiting the inbound now. Still 7-1 ball game. The MCats have kind of started to blow it open a little bit. That's a 3-point jump shot. That's up in nothing but the net. That's G-double-D good. That's the first 3-pointer for either team here in this one. 10-1 is our score. 50 seconds remaining in this first quarter of play. He's going to just take it inside himself, and that's going to hit nothing but the net. Second basket here for the Jaguars is now 10-3. Cats lead. Corner shot. That one's going to be no good. Rebound goes to the MCats.
Hold it. Just hold it.
Coach is just telling him to hold it there.
Let's go. All right, go. 10, 9, 10.
7 seconds left. He's going to hit a spin jumper. That's no good. He'll get a rebound for his teammate. That's going to be the last shot. No good. So at the end of the one, the score is 10-3 as the MCats. Take a step away. We'll be right back at the start of the second quarter.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we've had a short on this court in red, too. So that's why I thought it may be hesitant for that.
I sit there, I was watching, and he stopped. Yeah, every foul was in, he blew his whistle. So, because that happened. That happened last year. When they, the coach got had to off.
And hello, welcome to the start of the second quarter here between the MCats and the Jaguars. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Here from beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, in the Sports and Event Center, right across from the fabulous historical Mid-South Coliseum. It's a 10-3 lead here for the MCats. The MCats, they've been able to blow it out early. The Jaguars just haven't been able to convert on their inside looks. See if we're going to have a change of pace in this second quarter play. Start with a trap. A blocking foul is going to start us off. Now we're going to inbound the ball. Ethan AL is going to inbound it. We're to the corner. He's going to take the jump shot. He's going to say he stepped out of bounds, so turnover, and the MCats will get possession. Still 10-3 ball game here. The MCATs have had all the momentum on their side as a late. Working around, has the open jumper if he wanted it, but he'll kick it inside. A heavily contested guarded teammate. And 3 seconds in the key. Turnover by the MCATs. That's just going to be a wide loss of the ball and turnover. MCATs will regain possession. Guys trying to add to their lead here. That layup's going to be up, and he'll be fouled. That's number 33, Josh Canner, going to the line. That will be on 21 blue. Don't have on my roster sheet. See here on the replay, just too much physicality on the big man, and the refs, the way they've been calling this one, they're going to call that every time. Second free throw is going to be good after the friendly bounce, and now it's a 12-3 lead. Both free throws were up and good. The Jaguars have got to get some momentum if they want to still be in this one. No, Coach Lamont Watkins is not happy with how his team is performing. As a matter of fact, he's taking his hat off. That's how you know he's serious, folks. Seven minutes left. At that time, he's going to find the open man. That's number 11, EDL. The layup's going to be good. So now it's 12-5. That's the MCAT's lead, and he's going to turn around, go up with a layup. That's up and good. Kiss off the glass. Tuck it in and say goodnight because that one was up and good. Fancy layup, but it'll lead to a turnover. Get the ball right back. 2-on-1 fast break, and he'll go up with it himself. No, he'll just pitch it to his teammate. He'll turn around, hit the jump hook. No good. Another inside possession, another layup. Now it's 16-5. Timeout on the court. 6:23 left to go here in the first half of play. I'm going to take a step away and be back after this.
Keeping up with the time? 45 seconds, hit the horn. First one. First one.
And hello, everybody. Off the timeout break, Tristan Harlan here to remind you that this game has been a doozy. Hope you've enjoyed it so far, and remind you that I'm going to be your tour guide for this eventful game, on this game, and the next game after it on this Court 1 here in the Memphis Sports and Entertainment Event Center, right across from beautiful historical Mid-South Coliseum, neighboring Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium, home of the Memphis Tigers. It's going to be just a throw off the MCAT's defender. And when you look at the wide shot, you may be seeing a game going on behind me, but you're going to see a replay first. He's just going to give it, and he's just going to bounce it right off the thigh. And what a great court awareness there. And that's going to be another turnover. And we have an injured player on the court holding his knee. That's never good in the game of basketball. That layup's going to be up and good. Be able to get back up and resume action, so that's always good to see. Bad pass leads to a little bit of turnover controversy there. And, you may be seeing a game going on behind me. Maybe wondering, hey, Tristan, what's the score of that game? Scores 9-11. They have a timeout on that end. 5:49 left to go here in the first half of play. So 18-5. Jaguars just going to take a jump shot from the charity stripe. It's going to be up and good. Now it's 18-7. Turn around. That's going to be a 3-point opportunity. No good. Rebound goes to number 21 of the Jaguars. Excuse me, that's 22. That's 21. We a foul there on Nathan Weinstock. You see it here on the replay, just a little too physical. Foul there on Nathan Weinstock. The backcourt violation there is number 22 on the Jaguars. Just took it and went back over the line. Got to have better court awareness than that, my friend. 18-7 still the score. The MCats just not really moving the ball as well as they did in the first quarter so far, I'll tell you that. Poked away there, but a reach will be called.
Sideline!
Checking in now, number 21 in for 22. Five minutes left to go in the first half of this one. Going to find an open man inside, but he'll have another open man in the corner. That one's up no good. A little over 4 minutes left to go here in the first half, and beautiful trap defense there by the MCats. They're going to have a man open possession on the 2-on-1 fast break. That lamp's going to be up. Kiss off the glass. Take it in good night with a warm glass of milk, because that one is going to be happening all night long. Dangerous pass there, and it's almost going to go out of bounds there for the Jaguars. They're just going to have another stolen away there. 2-on-2 fast break. That lamp's going to be up and good. I'll tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, the MCats, they came to play. See here on the replay, just great ball movement there by the teammates. That layup was smooth as butter. That shot's going to be up and good. Now it's 22-9. The MCats, they came to play. See here on the replay, just great ball movement. Dangerous pass there. Take a 3-point jumper. That's nothing but air. Some may call that an air ball. .340 left to go here in this one. Another turnover by the Jaguars, and he'll be fouled. Oh, he'll hit the curtain there by our production team, and he's going to go to the line for two free throws at the charity stripe. See here, just tries to drive in, and man, oh man, two guys has sandwiched him there. First free throws up, no good. Second free throw. That one's going to be good. You know, Coach Watkins was telling this player, hey, man, look, just settle down. Okay, we're down big. We've not been playing our brand of basketball. Bad pass, but the shot will be up and good by number 11, Edon Eyel. Pump fake once. He'll take a dribble drive inside. No good. Rebound goes to his teammate. That layup's going to be good by number 33, Josh Canner. Bad pass after bad pass after bad pass for the Jaguars. And the MCats are going to capitalize on it here. But no, he'll lose the ball, get it right back to his teammate. Drives inside, and one opportunity. Number 11, Danny Osaiga. One that was fouled and will go to the line for the and one opportunity. We'll see on the replay here. Just going to take it inside himself and up under foul. And one free throw's no good. Rebound goes to the Jaguars. Jaguars having trouble moving the ball here recently, but that layup, circus shot, it's going to be good. Cats have been doing well, finding the open man in transition, and there it is again. Layup's going to be up and good by Josh Canner. Jaguars, they've really got to stop letting that open layup be available to them. Backdoor cut, that's going to be no good. Jaguars get the rebound. A foul's going to be called. Danielle will be inbounding the ball for the Jaguars. Two minutes left to go here in the first half of play. Jaguars are trying to get this momentum, this bad start off their way, and that's another turnover there by the Jaguars. Travel is going to be called, turnover there. To find the open man inside, layup no good. Rebound goes to the MCats. 90 seconds remaining here in the first half of play, and turnover after turnover, folks. If there was a turnover belt in this one, they'd be interchanging hands on a regular basis. That's just going to be a bad pass turnover. A layup on the other end. That's going to be up and good. It's number 3, number 3, Rahan Gurwitz. Bad footing leads to a bad pass, and Tom, it's going to be out of bounds, and the MCats will get possession here. You see here on the replay, just a bad pass, and that's kind of been the story of the Jaguars' offensive effort as of late. Just one bad pass after another bad pass. Number 3, Rahan Gurwitz. Kick it inside, and that shot's going to be up and good. 33-13, 20-point lead. Another steal there. That layup's going to be up, no good. Rebound goes to the MCats, and a foul's going to be called. Sure, he'll be going to the line for 2. Josh Canner's first free throw this step up, no good. Second free throw, the attempt is good. 30 seconds exactly remaining here in the first half of play. MCats up a bunch. Finds an open man, but that's the opposite team. 10 seconds remaining now. Likely going to be the last shot of the half. And that'll do it. The first half comes to a close, and the MCats up a big margin, 34-13. We're going to take a break for halftime. We'll be right back at start the second half.
I'm going to see if I can get a beverage from them.
Should we go play?
Open a little bit. That's a 3-point jump shot. That's up in nothing but the net. That's GWD good. He just taking inside himself, and that's going to. Up a little bit. That's a 3-point jump shot. That's up in nothing but the net. That's GWD good. He's going to just take it inside himself, and that's going to. 7 minutes left, and that time he's going to find the open man. That's somebody. Another inside. Bad pass, but the shot will be up and good. No, he'll lose the ball, get it right back to his teammate. Drives inside, and one opportunity. Right off the thigh. And what a great court awareness there. That's going to be another turnover. We have an injured player on the court holding his knee. That's never good in the game of basketball. That layup's going to be up and good. 4 minutes left to go here in the first half, and beautiful trap defense there by the MCATs. They're going to have a man open possession on the 2-on-1 fast break. That layup's going to be up just off the fast. They're just going to have another stolen away there. So on 2 fast break, that layup's going to be up. 3:40 left to go here in this one. Another turnover by the Jaguars, and he'll be fouled. Oh, hit the curtain there by our production team, and he's going to go to the line. it a little bit. That's a three-point jump shot. That's up in nothing but the net. That's G-double-D good. He's taking a shot himself, and that's going to 7 minutes left. In that time, he's going to find the open man. That's going to be another inside. Bad pass, but the shot will be up and good. No, he'll lose the ball, get it right back to his teammate. Drives inside, and one opportunity. Right off the thigh. And what a great court awareness there. And that's going to be another turnover. We have an injured player on the court holding his knee. That's never good at the game of basketball. That layup's going to be up and good. 4 minutes left to go here in the first half. And beautiful trap defense there by the MCats. They're going to have a man open possession on the 2-on-1 fast break. That layup's going to be up. We're going to have another stolen away there. 2-on-2 fast break. That layup's going to be up. 3:40 left to go here in this one. Another turnover by the Jaguars, and he'll be fouled. Oh, he'll hit the curtain there by the production team, and he's going to go to the line. And welcome back to the start of the second half here between the MCats and the Jaguars. Hello, everybody. I'm Tristan Harlan. If you missed the first half, and I'm sure you've seen the highlights on the screen. Great job by our replay operator in today's broadcast. But the defense was the main story of the game for the MCats. The Jaguars on one end of the court, they just couldn't get the offense going. I mean, they have had possession after possession after possession after possession, and they just couldn't get the basket into the hoop. And, you know, it's not a discredit to their offense because they have a great offense. They're really limiting what they want to do on the offensive front. But when you have those opportunities, you can't allow your team to get out rebounded and to not hit your open looks. But regardless of that, it's a new half, new game. We're going to see how it goes. Looks like we're going to go right back where we left off as the MCats get an easy layup to start the second half. Now it's 36-13. Screen there. Oh, he fell down. He's trapping his own teammate. And that's just going to be a steal on the other end. That's up and good. 38-13 is your score. Referee's telling our camera op to move back some. Jaguars down now 38-13. They got to get something going here. Loose ball in the end, and the MCats look like they have the possession, but it will stay with the Jaguars due to the possession arrow.
Blue. I changed it to white. Go ahead and change it. Yeah.
Jaguars going to inbound from the baseline there. Early in the game, this player with the ball, he went down with an apparent knee injury, but he seems to be fine, and that's just uncanny. Can't have that, especially after the troubles you had early on in the first half. You just hate to see that happen if you're one of his teammates. Kicking around to the outside now. Has an open man in the left corner. Works it back to the right corner. That three-pointer, that's going to be up no good. Rebound goes to the Jaguars. The Jaguars are trying to get something going here. You know, I've said it once, I've said it twice, and I'll probably say it a million times, ladies and gentlemen, that the Jaguars' offense has been lackluster as of late. And again, it's not a knack on the team. It's just factual information. Trying to get something going here. Kick it back inside. Another turnover for the Jaguars. I thought about taking the open three-point shot, but he will. No good, but a whistle was blown. Six minutes left to go here in the third quarter of play. Kicks it back to the corner. That mid-range shot is up, and that's going to be good. The first point of the second half for the Jaguars. Kicks it back to the three-point line. He's going to drive himself, but he'll overthrow his teammate. Ball almost went out of bounds, but he found his open teammate inside. Reverse layup gets absolutely rejected. You're just going to see it here on the replay. Great ball awareness by the Jaguars to get that to the open teammate, but whoop, this packed all day. You're just going to see it here on the replay. Great ball awareness. 5:15 left to go here in the third quarter of play. Still 38-15. Packed all day. That's going to be it. Oh, that's not going to be a good look at all. Air ball there for the Jaguars. Number 11 was the one that shot that shot. Donnie Yell. Great teamwork there from the MCats. Going over to me. I mean, hey, man, look, I may be wearing jeans and a polo, but I can still hoop. Just food for thought. Food for thought, ladies and gentlemen. MCats working the ball around now. That's going to be an contested three-point shot. We'll call a push. We'll call it on Mikey Wilson. That's going to be an open look. That's going to be G-double-O-D good. Is the MCats have now broken the 40 spell. Almost turned the ball over there. Almost threw it under his legs there. He's right in front of me. Timeout called here by Coach Watkins to talk things over with his Jaguar team. But so, we're still a little good about halfway through the third quarter, I'd say. But, looking back at the first half and to now, it's really kind of, going back to the story a little bit, is really been the turnover game. And, you saw that kind of highlight package put on screen. But the biggest thing that I'm sure Coach Watkins is telling his team in the huddle is, hey, man, you got to just limit the turnovers. You got to find the open man, and you just got to. And, I mean, you have to limit the amount of times you let them pressure you. Zach will inbound the ball right in front of the scores table here. Interesting style of pass there through the legs of the defender. That's going to be open. 3-point shot. That's GWD good. And that's the first 3-point basket of the second half for the Jaguars. Edon EL, the man with the tray.
EL was able to get the steal there on the defensive side.
Almost lost control of the ball there. That was interesting there. I mean, the idea of it was good, but the execution of it was not. 41-18 here with 3:15 left to go in the third quarter of play. The Jaguars had a spark of hope there, but depending on how this defensive possession goes for them, that may be all she wrote. Inside look, and that's going to be blocked.
Big defensive effort there by the Jaguars defensive front. Uh-oh. Big head of speed there. Coach just talked to his player, was almost got ran over there, ladies and gentlemen. Cats with the ball now. They're still up big. 2:50 left to go here in the third quarter of play. Knocked out of bounds there by number 33, Zach Argentine. Jaguars have had a couple good defensive possessions here. That time the 3-point shot's going to be good. A kiss off the glass, and it's GWD good. Something you did not want to see if you're a Jaguar fan, the
Atlantic Jewish Academy. As the MCats are going to steal that away, and he's going to have a burst of speed down the opposite end of the court.
Layup's good. 46-18 now your score.
Morgan inside now takes the jump shot inside. That's good.
By number 33. Thought about the open look from the corner, but it'll just go out of bounds. Turnover. Jaguars will get possession here.
Almost poked away there, but he'll have an open look in the corner.
That's good. Bottom. That's got to be a nail in the coffin, so to speak. It's 49-20, and the MCats don't show any sign of slowing down,
despite it still only being the third quarter of play. That's top 3-point shot's going to be no good off the right side of the rim. Y'all got the screen. He's going to take a baseline shot. Nothing but air on that one. 2-on-2 fast break. They're going to end the transition. 3-point shot. No good. Rebound goes to the MCats. Fighting for it. Jaguars will get the steal. Goes up with it. No good. Under a minute left to go in the third quarter of play. The Jaguars down 29 points. 45 seconds left here in the third quarter of play. That shot no good. Under 30 left to go in the third quarter. Still a 29-point lead for the MCats. Working inside now. Had a look, but the defense was able to close in on it. Out of bounds, the Jaguars will maintain possession with 17.5 seconds left to go in the third quarter of play. That shot by EL's up, no good off the right side of the rim. Now there's 12 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Likely just going to hold until the buzzer. That shot's going to be no good, and that's going to do it for the third quarter as the MCats slowly running away with it 49-20. We'll be right back at the start of the fourth quarter.
Go blue.
'And welcome to the start of the fourth quarter here in the Memphis Event and Sports Center. Beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, just right next door to the historical, now closed, Mid-South Coliseum, neighboring Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium, home of the Memphis Tigers. 29-point lead to start the fourth quarter as the MCats are arguably, I've heard this from the scores table during my break, as that layup's going to be up and good. But during the break, I was talking to some of the guys at the scores table, and they said that the MCats are arguably the best team in the losers bracket. They gave the best team a run for their money and only lost in the final 2 minutes. We're going to back outside here. It's been all MCats all game. That ball's going to go out of bounds as the MCats going to maintain possession. Let's see it here on the replay.
9-point lead to start the fourth
Knock it
quarter
out
as
of
the
bounds. And
MCats
man, oh man.
are arguably, I've heard this from the scores table.
It's going to be a layup on the other end. That's good for the Jaguars. But the MCats have had possession and control. That tray ball, no good. Rebound goes to the MCats, but able to poke it away there is 51, Ben Samolski. Foul's going to be called there on the hit. Three-pointer, no good. Just way off the mark. That time the Jaguars were able to steal it away there. Finds an open man down low. Layup's going to be no good. I think they called a travel there. I wasn't able to see the referee signal. Just bad ball movement there from the MCats. That layup's going to be up. No good.
but a foul is called. I do believe that'll be on number 11, Danny Saiga. Just going to see here on the replay, just went up with it and just got slapped. First free throw, no good. Second free throw, that one's going to be good. So now it's a 49-23 lead for the MCats as the guy running the clock just dropped his water bottle. Working the ball around now. Has an open look, decided not to take it, kicks it to the corner. Open from the left side. That's going to be up and good
As the MCats break the 50 burger, up 52-23. That layup's going to be kiss off the glass. It's going to be in. Working inside, has an open man in the corner. Trey ball. That's going to be good off the glass. 3-point buckets are raining hard. 55-25 is your score. Jump shot there is going to be no good. That layup inside is going to be good by number 33, Josh Canner. And you know, to start the game, it was a defensive matchup, but now it's just kind of been a one-sided MCAT affair.
That's going to be up and good.
As the MCats break the turnaround, Jay. That's going to be good. 33, Zach Argentine. That time it's stolen away there, and he's going to go up with the layup, and it's going to be good. You know, we were talking about the MCats all day, so let's kind of highlight them a little bit, something we haven't done yet. You know, this is the first appearance in Memphis. You know, their Hall of Fame coach, Ed Gilb, expects his MCats to be a tough matchup for anyone they face, and quite frankly, that's kind of been true here in this one. Kicks it to the corner, won't take the three-pointer. Shot from the elbow, no good. Jaguars are trying to put some way, find some sort of hope in this one. Elbow jump shot, no good off the left side of the rim. Wide open three-pointer from the corner. That's up. G-double-O-D good. Put three more on the board as it's now 60-29 for the MCats. Under 3 minutes left to go in this one. Timeout will be called by the head coach of the Jaguars, Lamont Watkins. We'll take a short break. We'll come back. We're going to talk more about the MCats here for the Cooper Yeshiva Invitational. And welcome back here to the Cooper Yeshiva Invitational Tournament in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee. Speaking on the MCATs a little bit before the resume of action, last year's underachievement is what fuels this championship aspiration, which, they are in the Tier 2 bracket, so, nonetheless. But the fact of the matter is this, is when you look at this team on paper, you're going to say, okay, yes, they're a 10th seed. Yeah, maybe they weren't the best. But in this sort of situation where they're facing a lower seed, they have proven time and time again why they're one of the better teams that you will see in the tournament. It's at 60-29 here with 2:50 left to go here in the fourth quarter of play. Jaguars working the ball around now. Wide open three-pointer. That's way off the mark. I want to give a quick little shout out to our production crew making all this happen over there at the table to my far right. Where the ball around that layup's going to be up and good. $2:15 left to go here in the final quarter of play. Taking so many pictures, I feel like a celebrity. 3-point shot. It's going to be way off the mark, out of bounds. As the MCATs are going to get possession here. Under 2 minutes left to go now in this ball game, where it's been all MCATs all game long. Find the man inside, but that was a bad pass that will go out of bounds, and the Jaguars will get possession. That's just a bad pass there, out of bounds, and MCATs will get possession. Wide open lane to the basket. That layup's going to be up and good. It doesn't get more chaotic than that. Great defense on the end to some extent. The layup still went in. It's just not just hasn't been the Jaguars ball game. 60 seconds remaining in this one. 3-point up, no good. This one, I'm sure the MCATs are probably just going to pass around to get out of this one unscathed. Get to go inside. It's poked away there. Open from the left side. Right inside has an open man in the corner. Tray ball. And mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake for the Atlanta Jewish Academy Jaguars. Again, they turn the ball over.
Open from the left side. That's going to be up and good.
High pass there. 30 seconds remaining in this one.
Right inside. For the ball around that layup's going to be up and good.
All the MCATs have to do is just sit on this one as there is no shot clock. And he'll lose possession, get it back. He'll turn around. That's up and good off the friendly roll from the rim. Way off the mark there, and that'll do it. As the MCATs will soundly defeat the Atlanta Jewish Academy Jaguars by a score of 66-29. Stay with us, folks, as we'll have another game coming up here on this court momentarily. This is the Cooper Yeshiva High School Invitational Tournament in Memphis, Tennessee.
but he'll overthrow his teammate. Ball almost went out of bounds, but he found his open teammate inside. Reverse layup gets absolutely rejected. Morgan inside now takes the jump shot inside. That's good. 29-point lead to start the fourth quarter.
Oh, Franco. Good. No, I was reading. Can I get a picture of the book? Yes. Thank you. Bill Huff. You know South Rider? No, well. Tell me that introduce myself to him. He's my roommate. Oh, really? Yeah. He's a great man. Yeah. He was not sure what he wanted to do, but it seems like you was the right call, huh? You knew him before, or you just... We had just shot together. Nice. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I don't know where they are though. That's interesting. Oh, they're here. They're coming. It's yeah. Well, you heard about that? They had an outfit. They had an outfit. Come on. Jason. Hey, let's go, let's go. That's a last. You done?
Okay, let me get the. That's correct. That's correct. No, these are. I'm going to look for you guys, and then we can write the numbers down. All right, so we're going to put the names in, and you just get the numbers. Yeah, I got you.
Go, boys.
LCE, yeah. Okay, so, okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, no, you're fine.
And hello, everybody. Welcome into the next game here in the Memphis Sports and Event Center here in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee. For this next game, it's going to be the Mac and David Warriors taking on the Milky Wildcats. Hello, everybody. I'm Tristan Harlan here, ready to do this next game with you. It's going to be an exciting one. Last game was a bit of a one-sided affair, but from what I've heard from both coaches and people here at the scoring table, it's going to be a great one. So welcome in, get your snacks, get your drinks, and it's going to be a fun one for the Warriors and the Wildcats. It's going to be a Tier 2 matchup. You know, yesterday, so one of the games I called with my broadcast partner, Jake Brewer, who's actually behind me calling the game that's going on right now. Great for him, and the ball's coming to me. Hopefully I can get it. Hopefully, no, I'm not even going to try to reach for it. But it's going to be a fun game here. Going to take a look at the starters for both teams real quick, starting with Milken. It's going to be number 13, Ethan Sharam. Number 4, Corin Stilberg. Number 5, Aaron Dayan. Number 3, Elliot Brewer. Number 2, Ryan Kushan. And for the Warriors, their starters. Number 1, Joshua Cabet. Number 3, Philip Schreier. Number 11, Moses Miki. Number 22, Mark Sadar. And number 32, Jack Habier. Hope you guys have enjoyed this tournament so far here in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, right across the street from the infamous and fabulous historical Mid-South Coliseum. Yeah. Coach from Milken came over to make sure my roster sheet was good and lineups were good. So we're ready for this one between the Wildcats and the Warriors. Warriors are in the white uniforms and Milken in the navy blue. Waiting the opening tip here, and here we go. Milken's going to win the tip. And here we go for game 2 here, tipping off at approximately 9:20 Central Time in Memphis, Tennessee. Good morning, everybody. If you're just tuning in and you missed the first game, it was a one-sided affair, but this time it's supposed to be a better game as that layup's going to be up and good by Milken's number 2, Ryan Cochon. Johnny Cornfield on the court last time out for this team. He actually took a bad spill and was hurt on the floor, so I'm glad to see he got back into the starting lineup for this one. Stolen away there by Cornfield himself. Wide open tray ball. That one's no good off the right side of the rim. Rebound goes to the Warriors. 3-on-1, 1-on-3 fast break, and he'll just fall down, and a travel is going to be called. Milken will get the ball. Milken last time they had a great game against Posnack, so you know they're going to be wanting to amp up the electricity here, and that 3 ball is just going to be nothing but air by Cornfield. Layup's going to be good on the opposite end. That's number 11, Saminsky. And early timeout here from Milken. 2-2 game here with 6:36 left to go in the first quarter. And hello, everybody. I'm Tristan Harden. Happy to be your tour guide on the second game. We'll take a short break. Step away. We'll be right back after this. And I'm going to come back a little early just to talk about these teams a little bit more, talking about the Warriors now. And, you know, the Warriors, they're a really good team. You know, from what I've heard, I've talked to some of the coaches, some of the players, and even some of the guys here at the scoring table with me. You know, they're really going to be one of those teams that you don't expect to be as good as they really are. But once they get in transition and once they kind of play their brand of basketball, they're going to be really good. And, the Milken Wildcats, you know, you heard Jake and I talking about that yesterday, but just to kind of recap them, you know, one of the country's best programs. Last year they were in the championship. They ended up losing that game. The squad necessarily isn't as fiery as the last year's squad was, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Close knitted ball game as of late. Layup's going to be up, no good, but he's going to go to the line for 2. That is number 2, Ryan Cochon. Going to see here on the replay, just took it himself inside to the hole, and he got fouled. First free throw is going to be up, and that's going to be good. And here comes the second free throw. That one's going to be up and good as well. So Milken out to an early 2-point lead here with 6:10 left to go in the first period to play. Layup's going to be no good. Foul's going to be called on the shot. He's going to go to the line for some free throws. Let's watch here on the replay. Going to drive in and didn't really see the contact on that look, but, you know, nonetheless. At the line for 22 is Mark Sadar. Second free throw, no good. Pass off the front of the rim. So it's a 1-point Milken lead. Poked away there by Saminsky. Three-point jump shot. That one's no good. Not enough firepower on that one. Milken would love to get out to a big lead early on, and that three-pointer going to be up no good. Rebound goes to Milken, but he'll go backcourt, but a foul will be called due to the push. Cornfield going to throw it in here to his teammate Darwish. The corner back around. 5 minutes left to go in the first quarter play. Very low scoring, close knit defensive ball game. Trying to work the ball around. Cornfield has it now. Working inside. One-handed layup, no good. He's going to dish it out. Three-pointer. No good. Nothing but air on that one. Tries to go with it himself, and he'll be converted there. That layup is going to be good. Now it's a three-point Milken lead. 6-3 is our score.
We got numbers.
Knocked away there. Milken's going to get possession of it. Cornfield's going to have a wide open look. Decided not to take it. Pitch it to the corner. Milken, great ball movement here early on. What can the Wildcats do on this possession here? Tie up for the ball. Cornfield will have it, but a jump will be called, and it'll go to the Warriors. Coming into the game now is number 35, Daniel Warner, in for number 31. That is Johnny Cornfield. See it here on the replay. Just a little tie up there. Is now we got another foul call on the opposite end of the court. And you got to think the health of Johnny Cornfield is going to be one of those issues that the coaches are going to be monitoring due to the fall that he had last night. Dribble drive to the corner here. He's going to try to go baseline. Almost went out of bounds, but he'll get it to a teammate. Back to the corner. Contested jump shot. That's no good. Rebound goes to the Warriors. Again, back to the three-point line. He'll go himself. Under and over. Layup's good. Number 4, Silverberg will be charged with a foul. And you're just going to see it here. He took it, tucked it, rolled it in for the layup. Sure at the free throw line for the and one opportunity here. First one's up, and that's good. Now a 6-6 ball game here with a little over 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter of play. Hello, everybody. I'm Tristan Harlan. If you're just tuning in, missed a one-sided affair in the first game, but this game looks to be and promises to be a better one than that, as it's tied 6-6 here with 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Stolen away there by the Warriors. He's going to go on the fast break, kicks it to his teammate, tries to get it around to the outside to the three-point line. He's going to dribble. He's going to drive. He's going to go up with a jump shot. No good off the left side of the rim. Milken slowing things down now to try to run their style off as Darwish has the ball. He's going to go right. He's going to hand it off to Klein. Klein's going to have it. He's going to lose possession of it. Won't be a backcourt due to the contact. Three-point jump shot from the corner. That's no good. Warner was the man trying to shoot the three-point J. That was no good. Layup on the opposite end for number 11, Semetsky of the Warriors. 2-point lead now with 2:03 left to go here in the first quarter of play. You're just going to see on the replay here. He takes it inside, wide open lane. That's what a basketball player loves to see here, especially in a Tier 2 tournament game like this. Layup's going to be up and good. Little contest there as now we're deadlocked back where we began at 8. Shares the ball working around. Three-pointer. That's going to be no good. And a blocking foul will be called there. A layup will fall, so he'll go to line for an and one opportunity. Holding his head. Hopefully he's okay. Checking in now is number 0, Max Abid. Looking to check in for Milken 24, Benjai Finer. And one opportunity was good. 11 to now it's 11 to 8. Injury concerns after the and one opportunity. Brandon Klein comes out of that one holding his head, but Semeski takes a three-pointer. No good. Gets it on rebound. Semeski on the glass and taking shots. Very well-around basketball player here in this one. And he'll be fouled. Klein still barking at him from the sideline. Sure has it. Working it around, back out to him. Corner. Dribble drive to the baseline. That's going to be no good. Rejected by the backboard. Under a minute now. 11 to 8. Still your score. Milken on top. .40 seconds remaining in this one. In the first quarter, I should say. 11 to 8 still the score. Milken trying to get the shot they want. That's not it, but it will be rebounded there. Back out to the teammate. He'll lay it up, and it'll be blocked out of bounds. We'll see there on the replay. Just didn't get the shot he wanted there, but able to get the rebound. That's Ferner. And on the layup, just right out of bounds. High pass, but it'll be stolen away by the Warriors. Wide open layup, and it's good. That's Semeski on the lay. 20 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of this one. 1 point lead for the Wildcats. Under 10 now. Stolen away by the Warriors. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. Layup no good. Rebound goes to the Warriors. And a foul will be called with 2.1 seconds remaining. And Jakey will get free throws here. The first one's no good. Second free throw. That's going to be good. Off the friendly bounce on the rim. Last shot opportunity. Way off the mark. No good. So at the end of one, we're where we started at the beginning. Deadlocked at the same score. 11 to 11. We'll be right back after this. And welcome to the start of the second quarter between the Milken Wildcats and the Megan David Deshawn Warriors. Like I said at the beginning, you know, this is going to be a back and forth ball game the whole way through. And so far, after one, we're deadlocked at 11. Milken will start the second quarter with the ball. That's great defense there by the Warriors, and they will get the ball. Pesky has it now trapped on the inside. Back to his teammate. Layups up and good. And their coach for the Wildcats, he's getting animated here early, folks. 13-11 ball game for the Warriors. They're up 2 after the layup. He's going to continue driving inside. That layup's going to be good. Back and forth, and here we go. 13 all after that layup from number 12. That's Klein. And it will be waved off as a travel's call. So tell two teams there. Warriors got excited initially, and then once he called the travel, you know, it was back to the Wildcats sideline. 7 minutes left to go here in the first half of play. 13-13 still our score. And that ball will go out of bounds, and it will be the Warriors' ball. Can't say I agree with that call, folks, but that's why I'm calling the game and not reffing the game. .640 left to go here in the first half of play. Messi's going to drive with it. No good, just off the front of the rim. Milken trying to get back in the lead here. Klein's going to drive with it. No good. Rebound goes to the Warriors. Warriors going to drive down on the opposite end. Easy lay-in there for Semeski. Massa looks to come in here for Milken now. You see there on the replay, just easy transition leads to easy buckets. That ball is going to go out of bounds. Whole new group in for Milken now. Inside to the corner. Back to Cornfield. Back to Klein. Milken looking for the best shot possible here. Klein layup, no good. Rebound goes to Silverberg, though, and a foul is called. After the turnover. After the turnover, it will be Warrior ball. 15-13 still our score. Semeski takes the three. That's no good. Milken trying to get something there as that pass is going to be knocked out. Cornfield thought the ball was going to him there. one thing Milken does well, and that's control the possession of the ball. Cornfield's going to try to go inside, but he'll lose control of it, and it'll be Warriors basketball. 34 is going to throw it in bounds for the Warriors now. Harper has it inside, kicks it to his teammate. No good, but he'll go to the line for two. The 22, Mark Sadar, will go to the line.
2 shots. Yeah.
And Brandon Klein will be charged with the foul. And you're just going to see it here on the inside, too physical, and it's going to lead to the foul every time. And, you know, it doesn't help with how the sideline is. The referees are going to tend to not call things in your favor the more you criticize. I've learned, especially this officiating group. Second free throw, no good. Not a lane violation, excuse me, but over the back will be called, and Milken will get the ball inbounded up top. Work the ball around Milken. Silverberg kicks it to Klein. Klein's going to drive in. And a blocking foul will be called that time on the Warriors. I do believe Philip Schreier was the one charged with the block. He'll go to the line. Looks like he's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. No, excuse me, they will inbound it from the baseline. Initially, they looked like they were going to shoot. Milken can hold the ball as long as they want here. Remember, no shot clock in high school, folks. Still a 3-point lead for the Warriors.
Take your time. Take your time.
Shandi was the one that inbounded the ball for the Wildcats. 3:30 left to go in the first half of this one. Inside look, and that'll be blocked. Has a wide open lane to the basket. That layup's going to be up and good. That's number 22, Mark Sadar, on the lay-in. And it's now a 5-point Warrior lead. Silverberg has it now, kicks it to Klein. Klein has it now. Gonna try to drive inside, shot's no good. 2:45 left to go in the first half. Ball go out of bounds. Warriors will maintain possession. Go out of bounds once again. This time, I do believe it'll still stay.
He's good. Calling me.
Layup's going to be up and no good. Rebounded for Milken. That's on number 3. Philip Schreier will be called with the foul. .235 left to go in the first half of play. 5-point lead for the Warriors. Milken working the ball around for a better shot opportunity. That shot from the elbows up and good by number 1, Matthew Darwish. Sit on the replay here. Just great, beautiful jumper from the elbow. Hits nothing but the bottom of the net. So it's now an 18-15 3-point lead for the Warriors with 2 minutes left to go in the first half. That layup's going to be up way off the mark. No good, but he gets his own miss, and it's going to be the friendly roll off the rim, and we're going to have a 5-point lead for the Warriors once again. .143 left to go here in this one, in this first half. Stolen away by the Warriors. 2-on-2 fast break. Shadar going to go up with the easy layup with the contact, and it'll be good. Timeout will be called by Milken. 22-15. The Warriors are on a run. Can they continue it? Find out when we come back after this. And hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Wildcats versus the Warriors. Hello, I'm Tristan Harlan. Happy to call this game with you in the beautiful Memphis Sports and Event Center, in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, right across the street from the legendary Mid-South Coliseum and neighboring Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium, home of the Memphis Tigers. Milken had an inbound the ball so they didn't face a delay of game foul there. Under 90 seconds left to go in the first half. Warriors up 22-15. To find this man inside, and one opportunity coming up for number 4, Corin Silverberg. Levy checking in now for Jack Haber. Silverberg at the line now for the and one opportunity after the lay-in went inside the hoop. Free throw's going to be up and good. 22-18. Score now. 4-point Warrior lead.
Stay in it, Matthew. Stay in it.
Sadar has it, working the ball around. Sure has it. Under a minute left to go in the first half of play. Embiid drives in, layups up and good. Kiss off the glass with the right hand. And it's 24-18. Beautiful look here on the replay. He's just going to hit the spin, turn around, and whoop! Easy lay in there. Elbow jumper. That one is going to be no good off the back of iron. Milken's going to get their own rebound, and a travel is going to be called. Checking out of the game is number 22, Mark Sadar, who's easily been their most productive member of the unit so far. Speski has it up top, working around now. 10 seconds remaining in the first half. Speski going to take an easy jump shot from the elbow, won't fall. Rebounded by Milken. Buzzer beater jump shot won't fall off the right side of the rim. So at the end of the first half, we have a ball game, folks, as Milken down 24-18. We'll be back at some point at halftime.
What about?
Yeah, I see your hand up.
It's 4-3.
And welcome back to some halftime coverage. You can see some halftime highlights on your screen now between Milken and the Warriors. And so far in the first half, it's really been kind of back and forth as of late, but in the last maybe 5 minutes or so in the first half, it really was kind of blown out by the Warriors. You know, Milken, they started forcing shots and they started not doing anything that their coach really wanted them to do. So in turn, the Warriors were able to capitalize on that and kind of take a lead now. And you're seeing the highlight package here. You know, great job putting these together by our crew. But we're still a little over 90 seconds remaining until the start of the second half between the Warriors and the Wildcats. You know, like I said, just great defensive effort led to great offensive points. And, you know, the saying stays true. Defense creates offense, especially when you have passing like this. I mean, this game has been really, really well for the teammate communication for the Warriors. I mean, left, right, up, down, no matter where you want to go. Both teams have shown tremendous amounts of passing. I mean, you're seeing on the screen now just one play after another play after the other play. I mean, this is a definition of a true blue basketball game here, folks, between the teammate communication, the close net scoring, and how well and the emotion between each set of coaching staff. You know, it's something that you can't find anywhere else but here at the Cooper Yeshiva High School Invitational here in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, 2023. Hello, everybody. I'm Tristan Harlan. Happy to be your tour guide, your broadcast host for the remainder of the second half. We're right across the street from fabulous, historical, now closed Mid-South Coliseum and neighboring Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium, formerly known as the Liberty Bowl, home of the Memphis Tigers, and many other events here in the beautiful city of Memphis. Some things to look for in the second half is, you know, I'm sure Milken and their coaching staff, they've told their guys, hey, don't force your shots. Really kind of limit the shot you take to find the better look. So you fully got to be expecting that one. And on the other side, you know, for the Warriors, you just really got to you got to expect this. They're going to continue to play their brand of basketball, no matter if Milken likes it or if anybody in this gym likes it, because the fact of the matter is they have been able to do what nobody except for Posnack against Milken last night has been able to do, and that's really control the glass and control the offensive effort. So here we go. Second half is going to start here. Chubut's going to inbound the ball. Sure has it, working the ball around. Milken trying to get loud, getting into the game early. Cornfield's going to play Ghosty Guardian. Chabot going to move the ball around. Open shot for the corner, won't take it. He'll drive instead. Layup's going to be up, and that's going to be good. First blood drawn for the second half as there's a 26-18 lead for the Warriors. Milken with the ball now. And here comes that slow passing Manassas game to find the shot that they want. Cornfield's going to roll on the screen. Throws it up for his teammate. That layup's going to be up and good. That's Corin Silverberg with the lay-in. 6-point lead here for the Warriors. Wide open lane inside. Foul will be charged to number 1, Matthew Darwish. Looking to check in now is number 11, Nakul Zazar. And for Cornfield. Six-point Warrior lead as he almost lost control of the ball. Get it back. They're just going to reset the offense here. They go with the easy lay-in. A foul will be called. He's going to go to the line for 2 at the charity stripe. You see here, just too much contact there by Corin Silverberg. Sadar is at the line for 2. First one's up, no good. Second free throw, that's good. So now a 7-point Warrior lead. Milken not needing to force anything here. They still have time to run their offense the way they want. Bad pass there. Just lack of communication there. Double team there. Going to work away outside. It'll be stolen away by Scherer. Scherer is going to drive inside. And that layup's going to be up, no good. Just rolls off the rim. You hate to see that there. .45 left to go here in the third quarter of play. Looking to check back in is Ethan Schramm. Backdoor wide open 3 ball, but he won't take it. He'll drive inside, and a blocking foul will be called. Gonna wave it off. Inbound to the ball now is Ryan Krishandi. Ball but out of bounds. Milken trying to get some points on the board here. Bad pass leads to a turnover on the other end of the floor. Layup's going to be no good. Rebound goes to the Warriors. Kicked out. Going to drive. Shadar has it. It's going to drive inside. Layup. That's going to be good. Float game on fleek as it's now 29-20. Just going to see it here on the replay. Just drives inside with the right hand and just floats it up. And it comes down. Layup on the other end. That's going to be up. No good. Foul will be called, so he'll be going to the line for 2. That's number 35, Daniel Werner. We're at the line now. 2. First one's up, no good. You'll see the foul here on the replay. He's going to drive, get hit. Second free throw's up, and that's no good. 0 for 2 on that trip. Smeski has it. He's going to drive himself. Layup's going to be up, no good. We called the foul there on number 2, Ryan Krishandi. So see here, he's going to grab the rebound with a full set of steam, and he's just going to whoop, take the charge, but they called it a block. First free throw, that's up, no good. Second free throw, that one will be good. So now it's a 9-point Warrior lead with 4:35 left to go here in the third quarter of play. Milken still trying to find a bucket here. They've been unlucky on the last couple possessions. We'll switch inbounders here, and Shadar is going to inbound the ball. Ethan Schramm has 3 fouls in this. 1, 2 more, and he'll be out of this contest. 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter of play. They're going to have a wide open jump shot. Won't take it. He'll pitch it back out to Scherer. Scherer's going to drive inside with right hand layup. No good. Rebound goes to the out of bounds line, but Milken will get possession. 3:50 left to go here in the third quarter of play. Still a 10-point ball game. Wide open 3-ball. That's way off the mark. No good. Just not too much juice on there. That foul will be on number 22, Mark Sadar. See, the shot was no good, and he just chunked. Referees blocked it, but tensions are getting obvious here. Both teams want to win. Both teams want the competitive edge, but neither team wanting to lose this one. Wide open 3-ball. That's no good. Not enough mustard on that one. On the fast break now is Smecky. That lift's going to be up. No good. Rebound goes to Milken. Tie up. Jump ball. It'll go to Milken. Milken trying to find some sort of life here. Oh, that's going to be a big-time block by the Warriors. And on the other end of the court, that's going to be an easy. No, he blew the layup.
Let's go.
2:55 left to go in the third quarter of play. This game has been one that you don't want to miss despite the score. It's been a contestedly close ball game. That three-pointer is going to be blocked. Everybody's kind of going at everybody here. Foul's going to be on Smesky there. Jump ball. Possession will go to the Warriors. Works it inside, and just a tie up there. Great awareness from the Warriors. Warriors trying to put the ice in this one. Sure going to work it inside. Kick it back out. He's going to drive in. Smesky drives, spins, loses the ball. It's a 3-on-1 fast break. Almost loses it, but he'll go up and a foul will be called. Be called on number 34, Jakey Arkanchai. Got the steal on one end, tried to take it himself on the opposite. Was able to draw the foul there. First free throw is good. Now 30-21, 9-point ball game here for the Warriors. Second free throw's up, and that one's going to be no good off the backboard. 1:55 left to go here in the third quarter of play. 9-point Warrior lead. So good, taking himself in the layups, up and good, just a wide open lane. Referee's going to tell one of the players, I think Smesky, to calm down or he's going to get a tech. Coming out of the game is number 1, Matthew Darwish. $90 seconds left to go here in the third quarter of play. Levy's going to check in now.
Just leave it on. See the ball.
Tensions are rising in this one. Wide open three-pointer. That's good. G-double-O-D, good. Big-time shot from Milken there. Takes it back to Smetsky. Jump shot. That's going to be no good. Rebound goes to the Warriors. Thought about taking the corner. Jay will pass it up here. 60 seconds left here in the third quarter of play. 32-24 still our score after the big three-pointer on the other end of the floor. Drive inside. Shear almost had it. He will, but he'll kick it back out. Embiid kicks it to Smetsky, and a foul will be called on the floor. Going to the line now is number 11, Moses Smetsky. $33-24 now our score. Second free throws good. So now it's 10-point lead here for the Warriors. Working the ball around is Milken. Takes the wide open three-pointer off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound goes to Milken. He's going to go up with it. That's an easy lay-in. Now an 8-point Warrior lead. Ten seconds remaining in the third quarter of this one. He's just going to almost throw it out of bounds there. Half court heave, and that's going to be no good. At the end of three, the score 34-26. We'll be right back to the start of the fourth quarter. And welcome to the start of the fourth quarter between the Milken Wildcats and the Magen David Yeshiva Warriors. Hello, everybody. I'm Tristan Harlan. Happy to broadcast this last quarter of action. Tensions were rising. Arguments were had. Coaches were upset. But at the end of the day, 8 minutes decides who wins this one. Eight minutes of good basketball is what we are expecting here. Sher's going to start with the ball for the Warriors. Haber has it. Star works it around now. Foul will be called. Warriors working the ball around now. Almost stolen away. Wide open layup inside. And that's Smetsky making it a 10-point game once again. Let's go. 7:20 left to go in this one. Quarter just started. My broadcast partner from the other day, Jake Brewer, is watching behind me. Thought about taking the three-point shot, but he won't. Layup's going to be no good. Foul will be called, and he's holding his head. He was able to get up, and he's still going to stay on the court, so that's a good sign for him. Scary fall there. Sadar was charged with the foul. At the line now is Korshande. First free throw. Up and good. 9-point lead now for the Warriors. Second free throw's up, and that's no good. Rebound goes to Milken. He'll kick it to the corner. Thought about taking the jump shot, but he won't. Kicks it around. Dribble drive inside, turn around. Got fouled. Moses Smetsky will be charged with the foul. Takes the three-point jump shot. That's up and good. GOOD good, and that's a big-time three-point shot to make this a 6-point lead for the Warriors. Stops needed here for Milken if they want to keep the pressure going. Thought about taking the open shot, doesn't. Almost thrown away. Milken got to get a stop here. 6:25 left to go. Dar has it now. He's going to drive inside, kicks it to the corner. He's going to take a baseline. Knocked away. Pitch back. Haber is going to have it. He's going to step up, drive. Foul will be called. He's going to go to the line for two. Boy, what a turn of events this would be if he misses the free throws here. He's just going to take a Euro step and draw the contact. So Jack Haber is going to go to the line for two. First one's up, and that's going to be good. 7-point lead for the Warriors. Second free throw is good. So now it's an 8-point Warrior lead. 6 minutes left to go in this ball game. Back and forth as we go. The scoreboard does not dictate how well of a matchup this game has been. Kicks it outside. Takes the open three. No good. 3-on-1 fast break here. Layup way off the mark, off left-hand side of the backboard. Will be 34 J.K. or Conchai. He'll pick up the foul. Inbounding right in front of the scores table is number 13, Ethan Shaham. Sorry, excuse me. 5:30 left to go here in the fourth quarter of play. 8-point Warrior lead. Trap, wide open shot. That one's up. G-double-O-T, good. And it's a 5-point Milken lead after the big-time three-point shot from Brandon Klein. Going to see here on the replay, just off the screen goes who else but Brandon Klein. G-double-O-D, good. Nothing but net on the swish. And we now have a 5-point Warrior lead. Don't go anywhere, folks. With 5:19 left, this game is going to be a very interesting, very competitive, and very compelling why this tournament is one of the most entertaining high school tournaments in the country.
So we got 3 scores.
Both coaches very easily and strategically coordinating their teams on what they want to do coming out of this break. Milken has got to understand time is not their friend necessarily right now, so they need to get a big stop here on the defensive side. Still a 2-possession ball game. Anything can happen. Boot. He's going to cross over, kicks it inside. Working it around. Great defensive front there by Milken. Semeski kicking it around. The fact that there's no shot clock is hurting the Milken defense. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. Milken's going to get the basketball down 5 with 4:50 left to go in the ball game. Turnaround Jay, snatch block. Foul's going to be called. Klein, who hit a big three-pointer earlier, is charged with the foul. The Warriors are going to drive here. Layup, no good. Rebound goes to Milken. Milken needing a big layup or three-point shot here. They don't have time to sit here and waste possessions, and a tie-up there. Foul off ball will be called.
White 23. White 23. Twenty-two has 5. Okay, 22 has 5.
And number 22, Mark Sadar, one of the leading scorers on this team today, has fouled out of this one. Coach claims he knows what they need, but they're not sending a player out on the floor. Milken getting the ball here. 4 minutes left to go in this one. And that's going to be a foul out of bounds. Thrown away there, wide open layup. That's going to be up and good. Now it's a 3-point ball game here with 3:36 left to go in the fourth quarter. 38-35 is our score. We're going to take a step away. We'll be right back at this intense, high-intense ball game.
I'm subbing him. How many they have left? Rebound the ball.
And welcome back here. 3:35 left to go in the fourth quarter play. Interesting decision here from the coach, not putting Brandon Klein out on the court, who hit a big three-pointer earlier when they needed a three-point shot here. Dribble drive there. The layup's going to be no good. A foul's going to be called. He's going to go to the line for two.
All you got to do is get in front of him. Brandon. All you got to do is get in front of him.
Brandon Klein looks to check in here. That's his next stoppage of play. Number 4, Corin Silberberg has fouled out of this one.
I know, but I need you to call me. He calling for me since you underneath. Match your partner. Match your partner. Even it out.
First free throw, that's going to be good. 4-point ball game.
That don't mean that score right side.
I didn't say it was.
Second free throw, that's going to be no good. 4-point ball game. Rebounded by Klein. Milken working the ball around now. Still down by 4 with 3 minutes left to go in this one. Drop inside. 3-point shot. Call a charge. Turnover by Milken. Trying to get it inside there and just right there lowers the shoulder, and the layup's good. Milken has slowly starting to fade out of this one. Blocking foul would be called here. 6-point lead for the Warriors.
Take your time.
Down the other end. Shaham will take the free throws. Czar looks to check in. First free throw, that's no good. Brandon does check out now. That is Brandon Klein, number 12 for Milken. Second free throws up, and that's no good. 41-35 with 2:41 left to go in the ball game is our score. I think Milken has run all out of the hopes and dreams that they had to win this ball game. Timeout will be called here with 2:34 left to go in the ball game. 41-35 is your score. Warriors lead it. Take another step away. We'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the resumage of this exciting ball game between the Warriors and the Wildcats. Hello, everybody. I'm Tristan Harlan here. Happy to be your tour guide, your broadcast analyst, and play-by-play guy for the remainder of this one. Warriors will inbound the ball. Almost poked away there. Joshua Tabut at the line now. First one's going to rim out. Brandon Klein's going to check back in. Brandon Klein, number 12 for Milken. Brandon Klein, number 12 for Milken, is going to check into the game.
Box out.
42-35 is your score. The Warriors on top by 7. Working the ball around. Kicks it to the corner. Big shot. Air ball. Out of bounds. Milken will maintain possession. Milken needed a big shot here with 2 minutes left to go in the ball game. Klein's going to drive in. Layup. No good. Rebound goes to Milken. No. It'll be going to Smesky. Smesky's just going to take the wide open layup. Travel's going to be called.
You got to cross half court.
And they're going to call a timeout here with 1:33 left to go in the ball game. Neither coach is happy. The Warriors coach, he's upset with his team. And Milken's coach, he's upset with the referees.
You're going from backside to free throw line. That's crazy.
1:33 left to go in the ball game here. 44-35 is our score. Smesky has the ball now. 90 seconds left to go in this one. Foul's going to be called there.
No. Be good.
And Sham will be the one that fouls out there for Milken. The free throw's up and going to be good. 10-point lead now. Second one won't go. Rebound goes to the Warriors. They're going to fight for it. Got an injured player on the court here. It's number 34, Jakey Arconchai. Welcome back here to the remainder of this game. Minute 1:08 left to go in this one. To the line now is number 11, Moses Smetke.
That was a long second.
Second free throw is going to be up, and that one no good. 46-35 is our score. Under a minute left to go now in the ball game. Klein's just going to have it ripped away from him. 1-on-2 fast break. His teammate slowly approaching. He'll be swiped away. The ball is going to go out of bounds. And I do believe Milken will get possession. 50 seconds left to go in this one. Klein's going to call for the ball. And one opportunity coming up here for number 2. That's Ryan Krishande. And one opportunity. Free throws up and good.
He's leaving him down here to call fouls. It's crazy.
And we've got a surrounding of people over here, and
Okay. All right. Just relax. Just relax. You don't have to be like him. Don't be like him or like him. Okay.
45.8 seconds left to go in this one. 46-37. Take a step away. Zoom of action. Hey, never mind. I'm not going to step away because teams are entering the court. .2 seconds left. Kick it all the way. 3-pointer, no good. Rebound goes to Milken. That layup's going to be .4 seconds left. 46-37 is our score. 3-pointer was a little too short there, but off to the rebound, he just got blocked, and then one thing led to another. Now we're at the free throw line for Max Bede's free throw attempts here. Missed the first one. Second one's up, no good. 30 seconds left in this one. The Warriors are going to win it. It'll be blocked out of bounds. Whistle blowed. At the free throw line now is number 12, Brandon Klein. First one's up, and the first one's going to be good. Second one's going to be up, and that's going to be good. 46-39 now our score after the 2 free throws made by Brandon Klein. And the Kuzar, one charge with the foul. Oh, you're good. Free throw's going to be up and good. Everybody's confused around us, apparently. Free throws up. The free throw's good. Milken trying to get some desperation points there. That's going to be blocked. 10 seconds left, and that's going to go out of bounds. Milken will get the ball. .9 seconds left. First free throw, that's going to be up and good for Joshua Chabot. Second one up, and that one's going to be good. Desperation shot. It's going to be no good. So at the end of this one, the Warriors are going to win it 50-39. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be right back to the next game.
Oh my God, he smiled at me today.
Gate. Gate. It's the game.
Hey, coach, you got the best. Oh, you got the best. Man, you don't say I'm trying to ask him, like, would you guys switch? Or just call when he calls? We got a couple college games next week.
All right. Let me see who's who here.
Hey guys, how we doing today? Guys, good to see you. I know you're gonna take care of things. You got the possession order for me.
All right. Test 1 2 1 2. Everything sounds good.
Yesterday, they played good yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, coach.
Nice.
Can you put these in the rack for me, please, sir? Can you put the balls in the rack for me? So no more. So white is going to have a white jersey, I'm correct? White would be the home team? Then football, you know, it's totally different, right? Football, white on the road. So in basketball, some teams do that. There you go.
Hello and welcome inside the Memphis Sports and Recreation Center as we get set for day number 2. Continuing action from the Cooper Yeshiva Invitational in the Tier 1 bracket today. It'll be the 2-seed Valley Torah High School, the Wolfpack, and we'll see Torah Academy, the Storm, this afternoon. They are the 7-seed. Got here by a win yesterday over Maimonides, and the Valley Torah Wolfpack, a victory over MTA on day number 1. Winner of this game is going to play Megan David. They were just a 50-39 winner over Milken in the game before. Ready to go here as the Valley Torah High School Wolfpack will be in the home whites, and Torah Academy Storm, they are going to be in the black uniforms. Underway as Valley Torah goes toward the hoop, turn around from the left side. That it's going to be Kindelair, and he'll miss, and they'll turn it back up. Now we'll see right side. That's going to be Ariel Cananteb, a senior, had 5 points in the opening day victory yesterday. And they've got a little bit of a triple threat out there for the Wolfpack. And they'll move it inside. Right there is Levi Bannon, who had 8 points yesterday. The senior stands 6'6", 200 pounds. It makes it a quick 2-0 lead for the Wolfpack. So that'll put them to the free throw line as Bannon already on the board, his first 2 points of the afternoon. So Bannon will step to the line. First team foul on the Storm. Bonus on the way, and that will rattle it out. Offensive rebound now for the Wolfpack. So they'll set it up. So it'll be Bannon, Cohenteb, List, Townsend, and Rabibo, your starters today for the Wolfpack. Meanwhile, for the Storm, and here comes the three. Right side will be in and out. And they will turn it back up. So here comes Torah Academy. Torah Academy going with Mandel, Simmons, Sulabanov, Kindelair, and Gurin today. And that's the starting 5 for Torah Academy. They'll work it inside and turn it over. So an early 2-0 lead as the Storm will work in Simmons. Oh, Simmons now at the point. 5 points yesterday in the ball game. Elisazan will come in. Out on the right side, trying to bang it in down on the post to Bannon. So that'll be the second team foul early on the Storm. So it looks like a baseline inbound. Or Bebo. As they rotate out to the far side. Third-year varsity player Ribebo, 17-year-old senior, as that'll be a turnover on the travel. So that'll give it back to the Storm. Wolfpack again with an early 2-0 lead on the bucket by Lady Bannon. Mandel crosses midcourt, dishes out to Gurin. Gurin defended heavily by Ribebo. Tipped away, it'll stay across the timeline. As they'll work far side, now a reach-in foul on the right side. Looks like they're going to get Ribebo that time. Should be his first. That'll be the first team foul on the Wolfpack here today, coached by Laura Schwartzberg. Now they'll have to look backcourt, and it was untouched. It's a live ball. It'll be gathered by Mandel. Back across midcourt. Hesitation on the three. Now they'll kick it up. Pull-up jumper just inside the arc. And that's Sulubanov. So a 3-2 advantage. Take a look at this pull-up jumper. Stops at the key. Nice screen off to the side and drains it straight away. So a 3-2 lead here for the Storm. Wolfpack took the early lead. That'll be tipped out of bounds. Poked that time by Simmons, but touched last by Valley Toro. So up will be Mandel again. And they'll play with a 3-2 advantage early on here. A little under 6 minutes remaining here in the opening quarter of play. Little head fake. They'll kick out corner three. Coming up, and it's buried by Mandel. Had 17 points in the tournament opener yesterday, and that's 6 straight now on the opposite side. But the Storm is 6 straight. Have a chance to expand that run here. 3-on-2, and a nice job that time by Cohenteb, the senior guard. Breaks it up, and the Wolfpack bring it back. He'll lead the charge. He's going to take it coast to coast. And it looks like it's going to be a foul, and Gurin got him from behind coming up.
Was the first shot a 3 by 24 at the top?
So that'll come out, and now it'll be baseline jumper. So the baseline will be Schultz, and they'll check on things here. It may be a 5-2 ball game right now. They are double checking at the scores table. So a 5-2 lead for the Storm. 3-point advantage here, 5:24 remaining. So the Pack will bring it in. Cohenteb, the senior, tries to go off the block to the right side. Bannon powered his way up, and he'll travel as he goes down. So tight defense that time by Torrey Academy. Now to give it back to the Storm. So the first 2 scored by Bannon, but since then, back-to-back buckets by Torrey Academy. See a little 1-2-2, 3-quarter trap. They'll make it across, long pass, gets it out to Mandel, dumps it left side. Nice transition bucket as they'll leave it to Simmons. Simmons on the board, 7-2. That'll expand it out to a 5-point advantage. Meanwhile, Bannon uses his size, comes inside and lays it up and in. He's got all 4 points for Valley Toro. Left wing now, Mandel tried to cut around, be a reach-in foul. And they're going to get, looks like, Ethan List on that foul. Meanwhile, Valley Toro making their first move. Eitan Sadigan will check in, a senior. 6'2", 165-pounder. And they'll bring out Bannon with up to 4 points. Under 5 minutes remaining in the first. Pull-up jumper left elbow rattles in and out by Mandel. Would not go. Now the Pack have a chance to potentially tie this ball game up. High to Liss, moves it out left side, defended by Simmons. He'll get a screen from Solomon to the right wing. They'll dump it off. Plenty of time here. 4.5 minutes remaining in the opening quarter. 7-4. See what they want to do along the arc here. Opportunity to tie. They can get it with the old-fashioned three-point play as well. Long look at the defense. They'll begin to move. It'll be Solomon getting to the left side. Powers into the post off the block. Ball is loose. Opportunity there. They couldn't get it to go by Rabibo. And it looks like that's going to be Sulabanov who draws the foul. That'll be the 14th foul, so they're now a foul away from getting to the free throw line. Was on the shot, so they'll go regardless, but a shot away from getting into the foul away regardless, going into the bonus. Here is Rabibo. First one. Can't find it. 3-year varsity player again, a 17-year-old senior, standing 6'3", 185 pounds. Had 22 points yesterday. So 7-4 after the Wolfpack got the early advantage. Then 5 straight run off by the Storm. So an 0-for-2 trip. Back comes Solomon. From deep, won't go. It'll be Cohentab who skies for the rebound. Out on the run to the right side. Leaning in. And couldn't get it to fall. And back in transition. Here comes the Storm. And they couldn't hit. So the pace of the game now starting to pick up. Left corner. Now they'll look for the 3 on the ring. Rabibo airballs it in front. Both coaching staffs, both Coach Cross, both Coach Schwartzberg, wanting a little slower tempo here to settle things down. They'll kick it out to the left. Kindler stops, no look pass right side. Nice feed. Solomon buries the 3. Big one that time. 10-4 as the Storm beginning to take over here in the first quarter. That's just a really pretty pass over to Solomon that time on the assist. And so he's got his first points with that 3-pointer. 10-4 here, 3:16 remaining in the first quarter. .318 remaining opening quarter of a play. Tor Academy with a 10-4 lead after Valley Tor took an early lead in this ball game. And now the Tor Academy Storm really starting to dictate the pace of this ball game. And Coach Schwartzberg trying to get his team together after he called the timeout. Get a little bit of control, calm down, and clam down a little bit on defense. Off the right elbow, they'll bring it out. Rabibo looks for a screen, never really develops. Corner 3 that time by Liss. So rolls over, ripped away that time by Solomon. Now they're out on the run. Long pass over the top. Simmons keeps it in bounds. Nothing doing here. They'll try to cross over and it's stolen. Cohentab 2 on 1. The layup will not go. They had Kindler coming up from behind from Tor Academy. Misdirected the shot. 2:43 remaining here in the opening quarter, and we'll see Sadigan check back in, the 6'2 senior, as Valley Tor keeps possession of the ball. Valley Tor in the corner. They'll pound it into Liss. Liss brings it back out along the wing. He'll be picked up now by Simmons. Right side Liss. He'll take the 3, and he's fouled, and he's going to go to the line. Should be for 3 shots here. And they're going to get Simmons with the foul. So that'll put Liss to the line. He'll have 3 shots coming up. Ethan Liss with a 30-point game on day number 1, the senior guard at stands 6'2", a 4-year varsity player. Last year, really, according to Coach Schwartzberg, talking to him, he was kind of their third option last year, played his role, but this year, their feature player, their go-to scorer, says it's an adjustment for him, likes it some days, gets used to it others. Sure, yesterday he loved it with that 30-point ball game. Right now, they can use every shot at the free throw line they can get, trailing by 6 here in the first quarters. That spins in and out. Alad Rendai checks in now for Valley Torah. 6-foot senior. Third opportunity, no good. So an 0 for 3 trip had an opportunity to make up some ground. But Torrey Academy stays up by 6 with 2.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Sachs will get doubled up and the high corner, long pass right side. Head fake in the corner, and it's good by Gurin. 6'5" senior expands the lead. 13-4. The lead now is 9. And that'll stop the run as they pound it into List. So Ethan List, the senior guard that had the 30-point game yesterday, now on the board as they force it down to the right side. Here comes Rai Edry checking in. Silent and bound. Again here for Torrey Academy. They'll come up toward midcourt. Simmons to bring it in. Give and go that time for Sachs out into the corner. That one's going to be short. Here comes Cohen-Tubb out on the run. He's going to go coast to coast off the back iron. Not going to go. Finds it high to Edry again, and he travels and turns it over. Minute 44 left in a relatively fast-paced game. About 2 minutes into the first quarter, things really began to pick up. Ovid Sachs, quick pass left side. It's Salomon with a quick 3. Into the corner. And it will be Valley Torah basketball. So plenty of time here for Valley Torah. Only down by 7. Probably would like to get this thing right around 4 or 5 by the end of the first quarter. Get a little bit of momentum back after Torrey Academy wrestled it away. So Valley Torah across midcourt. Quick reach in, touch foul that time. Looks like Yakov Salomon will pick it up. Had the big 3 earlier. So to put Ariel Cohen-Tubb to the line, the 5'10" senior. Torrey likely could be within one possession if it were not for the free throws. And there's one that goes down for Valley Torah. So I'll pull them to within 6. Ariel Telasazan will check in just a moment. For Valley Torah, meanwhile. Cohen-Tubb second, hangs on the rim and will go. So they'll switch out. That'll bring Cohen-Tubb off the floor. 1:24 remaining. And now down to a 5-point contest. They look into the paint, and they'll find a shooter free on the right side. Solomonov, they'll try it again from the right wing. This one's going to be off the front of the rim by Salomon. Yeah, it looks like they're going to get Kindelayer. 1:12 remaining. And into the bonus now. So to the line for a couple of shots. Again, imperative right now for the Wolfpack to make up a little bit of ground at the free throw line. Sonigan to the line, the 6'2" senior. Off the front of the rim, and the struggles continue a little bit at the free throw line early on. And banks out again. Taken away by Kindelayer. And quickly the Storm want to get out and run. They'll slam on the breaks across midcourt to Kindelayer. Goes top of the key. They'll settle things down. David Sachs Looks right, cuts left, gets past one into the corner. Back along the wing. This time it's going to be Gurin. Under a minute to go here, opening quarter of play. They'll hand it over to Salomon. Salomon straight away rolls it in and out. Rebound goes to Sadigan. Toward the wing. Rabibo drives the lane. The floater will go. All of a sudden, the Wolfpack to within 3 with 35 seconds remaining here in the first. So a bit of a run. In fact, they've got a 6-0 run going on near the end of the first quarter. Pulls up, kicks it right corner. Head fake with 20 seconds to go. 3 not going to fall. Now an opportunity to tie. High pass to Sadigan. He'll come down with it. List trying to drive the lane. Fade away off the block, and it's a 1-point contest, and it's an 8-0 run now for the Wolfpack. 3 seconds remaining, and out of bounds with a second remaining here in the opening quarter of play. Mariah Edry checking back in for Valley Torres. Coach Schwartzberg trying to get a shooter here for one last heave-ho. Long pass, and that's volleyed away into the hands of Saxon. He nearly hits it, but what a opening quarter of play as Tora Academy built a large lead, only to see Valley Tora going an 8-0 run to close it to 1. We're through one quarter here in Memphis, and it's 13-12 Tora Academy. Well, ready for second quarter action here from Memphis, Tennessee, and a good one here on day number 2 in the Tier 1 bracket between Tora Academy and Valley Tora. As Tora Academy, the Storm with a 1-point lead as we start things off at 13-12. Out right side as Valley Tora starts with the ball here in the second quarter. List works off the defensive Stern, forced him along the baseline. They'll have an open shooter. Near corner for 3. Rolls in and out by Rabibo. Out in transition. An opportunity coming in off balance, and the finger roll by Sure's not going to go. Saved in bounds, and they'll go to Levy Bannon. Coatingtown will hand it off, and now they'll work it to the far side. It's going to be List. List trying to drive baseline. Couldn't quite get around his defender. He'll travel and turn it over. So an opportunity to go ahead. Now Tora Valley makes the defensive stop along the baseline. Mandel, the 5'10 junior, 17 points yesterday, has the ball right corner. Low pass and great effort by Coatingtown. Nearly got the turnover. Ball kept by the Storm. Meanwhile, Mandel stops center circle. Bounce pass off to his right. Sulamanov. And they'll gather themselves and reset the offense. To the left wing, Kinderlayer. Now they look for the 3. In and out. Coatingtown with the rebound. Long pass in and out of the fingertips of Bannon. Bannon, the first 4 points of Dell between the rings. Forced up to the center circle. Has it off to Sulamanov. Racing through the layup. Not going to fall for Kinderlayer. And back will come the Wolfpack. And yet another opportunity here to grab the lead. Trailing 18-17. List with a long three just off the front of the rim. Sure with a rebound. Ahead to Mandel. No look into the near corner. Three on the way. And that one's going to be a little too strong. Les has the basketball for the Wolfpack. Drives right side. Slices through a double team. Couldn't finish off the layoff. So Lobanov again over to the right side. Back out to Shore. Shore, long jumper. Not going to go offensive rebound. Leaning in is Aiden Gurin. 2017 lead back up to 3, and a response from the arc, no. Offensive rebound. They'll pick it up from Bebo. And now over to Cohen-Tubb. And the post, and a little hand check call that time. They'll get Gurin. Could be their fourth, so all of a sudden, Valley Toro Wolfpack foul away from getting into the two-shot bonus. As they'll make some moves. Looks like Salomon sacks in. Into the post. Bebo turns. Ball knocked around. Storm will come away with it with 3:20 left here in the opening half. Finger roll that time by Sure, trying to make that move a couple of times. Slicing through the lane. Back up high now. Cohen-Tubb. List has it to the right. Yeah, they trail it by 3. Valley Tor does. Tor Academy, the Storms had the answer every time that Valley Tor's come down. They pulled it within 1 a couple of times. So 2:58 to go. Two-shot opportunity coming up for Ethan List, the 6'2 senior guard. First on the way will pull them to within 2 at 20-18. So they set for the second. And a 2-for-2 trip. So they work their way back to within 1 point. High pass left side into the post. Right corner 3, spins in and out, and looks like you're going to get it over the back that time on Aiden Gurin, the 6'5 senior. Actually, Gurin gets fouled, so they don't get the over the back, and they'll have the opportunity to the line with the 6'5 senior forward, 150-pounder. As Coach Schwartzberg contending for an over the back. Meanwhile, on the opposite end, Sulamanov will check in at the next opportunity, maybe going in for the shooter Gurin. Two-shot opportunity here with 2:47 remaining in the opening half of play. Now Gurin on the way, and it's good. 21-19. Sulamanov in, Sure comes off the floor for the Storm. Second and a 2-for-2 trip that time by Aiden Gurin. 3-point lead for Tor Academy Storm. Off a screen that time. Cohen-Tubb, he'll find List. They'll work the weave up high between the circles, drifting out to the right side. Screen never really develops that time. They'll swing it all the way to the left side. They drew the defense over. Open look. Alon Radai couldn't hit it. Back in transition. The Storm, and that's going to be a charge. They were looking into the corner. Had an open shooter and turned it over. Second foul of the quarter on the Tor Academy. Meanwhile, it looks like Nariah Edry will check in. He'll be in place of Radai. 22-19, 2:18 remaining here in the opening half.
I know he is. All you gotta do is say ref.
So now a warning is issued on Tor Academy. I believe they are warning Yakov Salomon and head coach Oswald Cross. And it is Salomon. So it'll say 22-19 in favor of Tor Academy Storm. And now ready to go into the backcourt. It'll be Valley Torah High School, the Wolfpack. So COINTEP will dribble it up. They'll take his time. They'll pull off man-man defense. 5'10" senior off to the right side, dead ball, looking for some help. Close to 5, just gets it away at the free throw line. He found Rabibo flashing up high for help. List has it now over to the right. Maintains his dribble. Defended by Salomon, and he'll try to cut baseline before he's fouled. And that foul is going to be on Salomon. That'll put the Wolfpack back to the free throw line with Ethan List. Minute 51 remaining here, opening half of play. First on the way is not going to go. It stays at 22-19. Storm leads. Second on the way. The rolls over and in. That'll pull it to a 2-point contest. The Storm with the lead and the basketball. Into the near corner. And they're going to get List. Got on top of him. A little bit of contact with the hip. Down to a minute 46 remaining here in the opening half of play. Third foul on the Wolfpack. So the Storm still a couple away from the 2-shot bonus, trying to poke it out of the hands of Sulamanov. Went back door, turned it over. It's Dan with the steal. Moves it out to the right. Nothing doing that time for COINTEP. Nagarefte in the game for the Wolfpack. Dead ball loose on the floor. Diving at midcourt, kept alive. Looks like they'll get Uri Edry with the foul. That'll be the fourth. So the Storm now just one away from the 2-shot bonus. Minute 16 remaining here in the opening half. Right side, and the 3 is good. Salomon extends the lead to 5 with just over a minute remaining in the first half. Dead ball, moves it to Rabibo. List. Touch pass, nice feed, and they'll finish on the layout with Rabibo. 47 seconds to go here in the first. Spin move, no. Too many steps. And that'll give it back. So a 43.2 Valley Torah. Yet another opportunity to potentially tie. And really don't need the tie here. Get the points. They'll take the tie. There's plenty of time remaining in the opening half and an entire half remaining. Well, they'll direct traffic to the right side. Nagarefte gives it over to List. Couldn't hit the short jumper, and now an opportunity for Tor Academy to have the last possession. But that Valley Torah High School defense has been tough, and they nearly get the steal again. Contact and the reach in on COINTEP. 2 shots coming up now for Tor Academy. So the 2 shots come out with 17.2 seconds remaining. Tor Academy trying to extend that lead before they go into the half, and it'll be Sachs at the line. 5'9" junior guard. Was 6 points yesterday. Right-hander right down the middle. Magarefta in, and so is Bannon for Valley Torah. Rattles in and out. So 15 seconds to go. Valley Torah. See how they want to play this. Highest percentage shot to the left side. Going Teb up high. Three-pointer is good by List. And that's how the half will end. One half of play in the books here in Memphis. And we've got a good one right now. The 7-seed Torah Academy Storm leading the 2-seed Valley Torah Wolfpack 26-22. Ready to go second half here for the 14th annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament from Memphis, Tennessee, here at the Memphis Sports and Events Center. It's brand new on the what used to be called the Fairgrounds, now Liberty Park here in the center of Memphis, in a beautiful complex, able to hold these tournaments. And glad to have you along with us. Apologize for a little technical issue. Of course, this day and age, young men need to charge their cell phones, so got us off for a little bit, but our great staff here from 85 Creative able to get us back on. We sit at 26-25, Torah Academy Storm leading Valley Torah High School, the Wolfpack. Underway as Torah Academy wearing the dark uniforms and Valley Torah in the white uniforms here this afternoon is the number 2 seed. So Yona Mandel with the basketball for the Storm between the rings. He'll be picked up that time by List to the right side. That'll be a near turnover, but nice job to keep possession. Right side, Urin comes up, looks for the three, going to be a little bit short as Levy Bannon will get the rebound. High pass, backdoor, reverse layup. That time won't go by Rabibo. So each team with an opportunity early here in the second half. Pull-up jumper from the right elbow. Mandel will make it a 3-point lead again. Here comes Hayen. Out to the right side, defended by Mandel. Wants to go back inside. Look at this move here. Comes well off the elbow, drives in. Just past the defender that time. It was Rabibo trying to get the block. Now they've got the trap up high. Diving in and tipping it away.
I agree with you. We got to move on.
28-27, Storm with the lead. Storm will have the sideline inbound. Take a look at that long pass. There's that attempted reversal as Mandel went off to the right side. Mandel has the basketball again between the rings. Feeds it over to Gurin. Off a screen. Nice pickup, though. Little help that time by Rabibo. Diving on the floor is going to be Eli Hayen. So the senior will draw the touch that time as he knocked it out of bounds. 28-27 for Suleimanov. Into the backcourt to Mandel. Right side, Simmons. Get high, Suleimanov. Dead ball, just throws it out of bounds. I believe he expected Salomon to come up the wing just a little bit. But Sachs will check in for the Storm. Valley Torah a chance to grab a lead. And finally, they break through. They've been to within one multiple times late in the first half. That time, Rabibo able to get them over the hump at 29-28. Now we'll see what their defense can do or see if the Storm can regain a lead. Head fake by Mandel. Stops free throw line. Kicks it out right side. Simmons. Trying to rip it through and a reach in. Now may have drugged the foot trying to rip it through off to his right. And now the Wolfpack, who had battled to grab the lead and finally have, now Valley's got a chance to expand on their 1-point lead. They'll try a three from the ring, and it's Ethan List in motion. Big shot that time will push the lead to 4, 32-38. In response, the finger roll, no, it's going to be a charge. Aniel Kinderlair. .535 left here in the opening half. We'll take a look. Not a ton of contact, but he did get that right knee up, and that's where the officials will call that charge. He was able to lean through a little bit. Might get credit for the bucket, no foul. Once the knee came up, that's where the whistle was called. Powering, little reversal that time as Rabibo goes down. Yeah, that foul is going to be on Simmons. So that'll put Valley Torah to the free throw line. Bebo, the 6'3" senior guard, third-year varsity player. Again, just a 17-year-old senior. And Sonigan will check in. And they'll get Levy Bannon off the floor for the Wolfpack. Second off the front of the rim, got the offensive rebound. Off to the right, a lot of contact. And a technical is going to be issued to Coach Schwartzberg. Oh, got the timeout, not a technical, got the timeout. I'll show that quick tee when Coach Schwartzberg wanted the foul. So it will be a timeout. 5:19 remaining here in the third quarter in Memphis. It's 32-28. Valley Torah leads Torah Academy.
No, it's timeout. You're good.
.519 remaining third quarter. 4-point lead for Valley Torah Wolfpack over Torah Academy Storm. It'll be a baseline inbound. It's going to be a hand taking it for the Wolfpack. Along the wing to Liss. They'll work it up top. Back to Liss. Liss will hang out on the wing. Looks for the screen. Got it that time from Cohen-Tubb. Hand's going to take it from the elbow. No good. Offensive board and the stick back by Rabibo. Now a 6-point swing, and Wolfpack have a lot of momentum and a double team in the high corner. In a reach-in foul, potentially. They were all over it, though, in sacks. And that'll be a timeout on the floor as Oswald Cross able to get the timeout before the turn. So 4:51 remaining here in the third. A game that was controlled in the opening half by Torah Academy, but not by much. They built a 9-point lead early. Valley Torah clawed back into it. They got back to within one on multiple occasions, just couldn't get over the hump. Then early in the second half, grabbed the 1-point lead. They've expanded it to a 6-point advantage now at 34-28. Simmons will bring it in, sideline inbound. Into the backcourt to Sachs. Cross midcourt, high pass backdoors it to Simmons in the corner. Simmons drives in, pulls up 10-footer, drains it. So that'll stop the run, and that'll pull the Storm back to within 4. Meanwhile, the Wolfpack cross midcourt to Hayen. Bit of a spin move, finds the baseline cutter. It was List. Couldn't hit, and here comes the Storm out and running. It'll be Mandel. Mandel leaves it to Sulamanov. To the right side, Mandel trying to work around Hayen. He forced him up, got him with a hip, and that'll be a foul. Third one on the Wolfpack. Stops the clock with 4:13 remaining here in the third quarter. But Dye checks in. Hayen will come off the floor. In now to Sachs. Sachs will call the play. Man defense out to the right side, Mandel. Off the glass. Nice shot that time. Sulabanov. Now the Storm back to within 2, looking for a defensive stop. Dan's going to check in next dead ball. They tried to go in a little bit high over Bebo, deflected away. Bannon is in, and Sadigan is off. Into the near side with under 4. And a turnover. Here comes Tor Academy. Out and running, long to the corner. Head fake that by Simmons. Simmons up the wing. Finds Sachs, the reverse court out to the right side. Vandell. Vandell with the play call. Got a screen, has a look at 3, and he buries it. Tor Academy back on top, 35-34 with 3:20 to go here in the third. Meanwhile, Cohen-Tubb between the circles. He'll drift out left side. Bounce pass on the elbow. They try to send it along to the low block. Reaching, I believe they got Simmons on that foul. Third on Tor Academy, and they're going to get Yakov Salomon back in. Charlie Simmons comes off the floor. Baseline inbound here for Ethan List. And to Rabibo. Rabibo back up the wing now. Cohen-Tubb. Rabibo right side. 3 with a hand in his face, and he buries it. Well, he was defended well. Not much more Salomon can do, but Rabibo buries it. Now the team's exchanging threes yet again. That time Salomon had the answer. Well, nice exchange here and a full timeout. 2:47 remaining here in the third quarter. We got a good one here from Memphis, Tennessee, the Memphis Sports and Events Center. 38-37, Tor Academy in front. .247 remaining here in the third quarter. A 38-37 Tor Academy lead over Valley Toro. Wolfpack with the basketball coming across midcourt. Ariel Cohen-Tubb comes right side, defended by Sachs. Try to go in. Comes in big block that time by Sulabanov. It'll make it out on Rabibo and turn it back over. High pass. They're having some trouble. Rabibo all over him. He's going to get whistled for the foul. Got tied up that time with Mandel. So it'll be 3 team fouls on each club with 2:28 remaining here in the third. And a turnover, and here come the Wolfpack. Left side, Cohen-Tubb down the middle. Stops, gives to Rabibo. They're all over him. He gets the reverse layup to make it 39-38, a 1-point lead now for the Wolfpack. Let's take a look at this one. Here's the tip. Cohen-Tubb off and running. Nice job to find Rabibo, then got the reverse layup. Back to action. They are going to have Sulabanov pinned, and Rabibo was all over him. Under 2 minutes remaining. And again, a 1-point lead for Valley Torah. Solomonov to bring it in. Up high now to Mandel. Mandel crosses midcourt. Mandel stops, leaves it for Solomonov. Between the circles, little hesitation, leans in, loses the basketball. 2-on-2, and here is Liss, and he travels and turns it over. Uriah Edry is coming back in now for Valley Torah High School. You take a look at this transition opportunity. Pulled up, too many steps where he pulled up on the jumper. High now back up to Salomon. Near corner, Sachs. High pass saved in bounds to Gurin. Gurin head fake, leans in from the free throw line, just a tad short. Going set with the rebound. Minute 15 remaining in the third. Good hit and the whistle. So a minute 13 left here in the opening, or rather in the third quarter of play. Again, Valley Torah with a 1-point advantage over Torah Academy. You see there the offensive foul. No shots on the offensive foul, but that will put Valley Torah, or rather Torah Academy, in the bonus with just over a minute remaining. Quickly to the corner. Gurin in a little bit of trouble. They'll dish out left corner, 3, an air ball, but an offensive rebound. They couldn't get the putback by Sachs. It was wide open. They'll try it again. That one's going to be just a little bit strong as Gurin went up. And that time they'll get the over the back. 6'5" frame worked his way over. So 52 seconds remaining in the third in a very physical and high-paced ball game. So 45 seconds to go. Both teams will be in the 2-shot bonus the rest of the way out, at least here in this quarter before the reset. See how the Wolfpack want to play it. They may try to hold this thing for the next 30 seconds. Will the Storm pressure them or let them play for the last shot? That'll be the question. Right now, the Storm trail it by a point. Down to 17, so it looks like Valley Torah is going to get the last shot. List will hang out up high. Now we'll get pressed a little bit with 11 seconds. List got a screen. List on the wing. Fires a 3. That one's going to be well short. Offensive rebound. Couldn't go with 2. And the long shot from just shy of midcourt will be well short. Through 3 quarters of play here in Memphis. It is a 39-38 lead for Valley Torah High School. A 1-point game as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. 39-38 Valley Torah High School leading Torah Academy in the 14th annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament. Glad to have you back. Haven't been back here in a while since 2019 due to COVID, and glad to have this outstanding event back. So the Wolfpack will start with the basketball here in the fourth. Out high will be Liss off the left wing. The Bebo reverse layup and the foul. Looks like Gurin's the one that got him as well. 41-38, 3-point lead, a chance to expand it to a 2-possession lead as they'll get Edry back in. Pretty shot, draws the foul. Chance to expand it at the line. Spins in and out. Silvanov with the basketball. They look for the trap, and they do get it across midcourt to Mandel. Touch pass back to Sachs with a layup. Now turned into half court. It started as half court, turned into a little transition opportunity. Lead back to 1. Over 7 minutes to go. They look for that baseline pass, kick ball. Hayen was looking baseline. Or it was kicked away, and look at Oswald Cross, the head coach of Torah Academy. Baseline inbound. Brought him Coentep on the near wing high. Edry with the head fake on the 3. Now they'll go to Liss. Contact made away from the basketball as they took Bebo down. I believe they're going to get Salmon on the foul rolling on to him. One-point lead for Valley Torah, and it looks like Kinderlayer is going to check back in, and he will. Salomon comes off with his third. So the sideline inbound coming up. Let's pass it to Coentep. High reverse layup's going to go for Rabimo. It nearly comes up with the steal from behind. Leave a man open on the block. Nice defense. Sulabanov couldn't finish it off. He'll have the offensive board. Now a corner 3 opportunity is short. Sachs had the offensive board. Rolls over the back iron. Finally a whistle will stop play. So 6:43. And so Rabimo, they say, is going to foul out with 6:43 to go. And he has been huge today and had the 22-point game yesterday. So 6:43 to go. They'll check the book here and confirm. Lod Radai will come in his place. Looks like Rabimo done for the day. .643 left. They look high down in the corner. Mandel. Dead ball needs some help. Mandel over to help. Picked up by Radai. And now puts it away from the basketball. Will be in a screen down low, it looks like. 6:32, you got a 3-point lead for the Valley Torah High School. And across midcourt, he'll find Coentep. Catch and shoot 3, just in front by List. As Mandel got tied up, it'll be off on, Bannon. And that will give it back to Torah Academy, the Storm. Mandel crosses to the left. He'll drive, leans in, and gets it to go. 1 point game. Right side now is the List. List will be picked up by Garefta. First layup and the foul. Ethan List. And Sulaimanov, I believe, is going to get whistled for that one. As they'll get Simmons back into the game. Sulaimanov will come off the floor. 45-42, Valley Toro with a 3-point advantage. And Megan David won the earlier game, 50-39. They wait for the winner of this one. The shot is good. 2-possession lead, under 6 remaining in the fourth. Head fake by Gurin. Tries a 3. Bit short. List has the rebound. He'll slow things down. Sets the deliberate pace to the right wing near the sideline. Oh, head fake again. Comes over right side. List. Try to drive baseline. Instead goes up to Bannon. Bannon back to List. He's picked up by Simmons defensively. Fakes right, goes left. Short on a 3. Mandel with the rebound. He'll go long to Simmons, and a mad scramble for the basketball. And it's going to be on Lady Bannon. Meanwhile, Sulaimanov coming back in for the Storm. Mandela's back in as well. 5:07 left. In 46-42, Valley Toro. Mandel the baseline inbound for the Storm. In motion off the block. Kinderlayer tried to back his way down. Instead, they'll go high. Kinderlayer takes it as he flashed up top of the key. Kinderlayer tries to back down. Over to Simmons. Simmons! Big one from the left side. And comes across midcourt. 1 point game again. Neither team has been able to get much space since midway through the first quarter. Again, Torrey Academy built, I believe it was a 9-point lead before Valley Torrey came back. Since then, no team's been more than 4, as that will get out of bounds and turns it back over to Torrey Academy. And to Mandel, they'll let him come across midcourt. They're not going to double this time. Quickly over to the right side. Tipped away by List. Into the backcourt, picked up by Simmons. Head fake by Sachs on a 3. He'll drive in. Knocked away. And the Wolfpack have the basketball again. And the 1 point lead at 46-45. Here on the sideline, it'll be List. Able to dribble a little bit out of trouble. Finds Cohen Temple, reverse it. 3 from the wing. Radai couldn't connect. Tip ball. Double up. Able to find Simmons. Simmons now over to Kinderlayer. Kinderlayer leaning in. And that's going to be a foul, looks like, on the Ethan List. Blocking call in the paint. Right, let's take a look at this. Coming in, maybe didn't have that last foot coming in quite set. So y'all, Kinderlayer to the line. Had 17 points yesterday for that 6'3", 200-pound junior. Edry in, and Radai is out for Valley Toro. No, in and out, no good, but an offensive rebound, big opportunity. In the corner, Simmons buries the 3-pointer, and that's a big one. Gives the Storm a 2-point advantage with under 3.5 minutes to go, and the momentum swinging just a little bit. And they respond. Wolfpack a little bit short. Offensive board lean in, but a whistle. Oh, Eli Hayen thought they had the opportunity. 48-46, just a one-possession ball game. Free throw line jumper. Sulaimanoff makes it a two-possession game. And across midcourt, he'll be matched up with Sachs. Flashing up will be Liss. Liss comes back top of the key. Between the circles, defended by Kinderlayer. To the right, here's List. Now to Bannon. Rotates it out. That one was partially blocked to the outside by Sulaimanoff. They'll get the turnover. Head fake on the corner three. Mandel drives in, leans in on the baseline. 6-point lead with 2:21 remaining as Mandel fired up. Now the long two-possession lead. Let's take a look at this one. Here is the initial block. Kindelayer picked it up. Then they saw it long all the way to Mandel. Got his defender. Cohen tap in the air, leans in for the bucket, and that forced the timeout. 2:21 remaining here in regulation. 52-46, Torah Academy. So 2:21 remaining here in regulation of the 14th annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament's day number 2 here at the Memphis Sports and Events Center. Winner against Megan Dave in a 50-39 win over Milken in the earlier contest. So you have 3 team fouls on each club here. So both teams 2 away from the 2-shot bonus. Possession arrow favoring the Storm. Meanwhile, Valley Torah is going to let it roll to near midcourt. Over to the right side will be Bannon. Reversal left wing, Cohen Tup. Flashing high, Liss. Catch, turns, fires a 3, and he buries it. Now a one-possession game. Cross midcourt, Sachs goes into the corner. Simmons pulls up, rolls over the iron. A chance to tie it again. Valley Torah doesn't need the 3. They've taken. Still a lot of time at 1:47 to go in a one-possession game. Quickly left wing, Cohen Tup. Here's the list. Long 3, and we're tied. Wow. Near the sideline, 52 all, 1:21 remaining. See what kind of response the Storm have. That's 6 straight by Valley Torah. Here's Simmons. Kindelayer. Sulaimanoff now tipped. Gathered by Mandel in a little bit of trouble. In a reach-in foul. I believe they got hand on that one. 4th team foul. Let's take a look at this play. Drifted over. Found just enough space, and Ethan List with a huge 3 to tie things up at 52 all. 59.6 seconds remaining, and a full timeout has been called. 59.6 to go. We're tied at 52. .6 to go. At the Memphis Sports and Events Center, tied at 52 on day number 2 of the 14th annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational. So there's the foul situation. 4 right now on Valley Torah, 3 on Torah Academy. So relatively close to the bonus. Imagine in a close game like this, they may both make it. Possession arrow does favor Torah Academy, the Storm, the team in the navy blue. Bounce pass right side is Sachs able to find Kinderlayer. They'll rotate it out to Simmons. Simmons up high, Suleimanov. He's defended by List. Sachs looked in, nothing there. The Wolfpack aren't going to just let him sit out there and play for a last shot. However, Torah Academy, they're being pretty patient. They like the high percentage shot or the last shot. Quickly up high again, Suleimanov finds Mandel down to 19 seconds. Clock down to 13. Suleimanov, and it's Bannon who reached in. So they didn't want to allow the cut inside. That's a good foul to take. It's not on the shot, should be on the floor. So really, really smart foul by Bannon. They were going to have the run of the lane. And it will be the 5th foul, so it will be to the line because that's the 5th on Valley Torres. So what they're going to play is, instead of giving him the easy 2, which he would have had, they get it there. They miss the free throw. Now, Torah Academy, even if Torah hits this one, they'll have a 1-point lead. Valley Torres still got to get up the floor for a potential game winner. See what he wants to do, and spins it in and out. Rebound goes to Valley Torres. They're going to have a chance to win here with 8 seconds to go. Going to him across midcourt, gets it to List with 3. List gets his defender in the air, vaults one up, and it's going to be wide to the right. And we're going to overtime. What a game we've got here on day number 2 between Torah Academy and Valley Torah. 52-52. We'll take a timeout. We'll get you set up for some extra basketball here from the Memphis Sports and Events Center. Well, what a contest we've had here on day number 2 between Torah Academy of Bergen County, the Storm, and Valley Torah High School, the Wolfpack. Tied at 52 as we go to the 4-minute overtime period. Each team will get an extra timeout. Other than that, everything will stay the same as fouls reset here in the overtime period. And again, Valley Torah playing about Gabriel Ramiba, who fouled out early in the 4th. So the fouls will remain the same, and it's just going to carry over into overtime. So the fouls are not reset to the overtime period like they are between quarters. So Torah Academy still 2 away from the bonus, or rather Valley. Valley Tor with 5 fouls. So that puts Tor Academy in the bonus. Valley Tor still a couple away from getting into it. On the right wing, 3 spins in and out. Rebound at that time by Ethan List. List will have it. Comes across. Cohen-Tubb. Off to the right side, Bannon. Quickly left wing, Cohen-Tubb again. Rotated over. Catch and shoot 3. That's going to be short. Loose ball. Scramble for it. Simmons is able to tip it away for the Storm, and now they'll have the basketball. Driving nearly too many steps, able to get the ball away. Looking for the 3, will not get the friendly hop. Instead, Ethan List has the rebound. Here's List. Waits for Cohen-Tubb to come around. Ariel takes it. Dead ball at the elbow. Catch and shoot 3. List banks it off the back iron. Goes out of bounds. So Oswald crosses Tor Academy. Storm will have possession here. Still a 52-52 game. No points in the first minute, 9 seconds of overtime. So Yoda Mandel, the 5'10 junior guard, walks it up, had 17 points yesterday. Sacks over to the left side, now to Mandel. He fires. Off the top of the backboard and gives it back to Valley Tora. Cohen-Tubb walks it across. He'll be picked up by Sachs. Got a screen from Bannon. Stops on the free throw line. Outside to List. List, long 3. And he's fouled. He's going to go to the line for 3 shots, and the foul is going to be on Charlie Simmons. And Simmons is done. Simmons will foul out here with 2:19 remaining in overtime. Meanwhile, Valley Tor will go to the line for 3 shots. Ethan List. So Ethan List, the varsity for 4 straight seasons now in his final year. And that one's good. (54-52). So they're going to get Salomon back in after Simmons fouled out. And with contact, yes, a Valley Tora player went in and tried to get into the Tor Academy huddle, get a little information. 2-point lead for Valley Tora. Over right side to Mandel. Kulamanov works it in. Kindelayer got his own rebound. Turns again, drops it in. We're tied. 54 all with under 2 minutes to go. So work would die back into the next dead ball. Valley Tora will. Contact made from behind that time. Kindelayer came in. Take a look at this. Nice second effort on the spin move. Missed the first, stayed with it. And right in the middle of that, tied it up. So another foul out that time as Kindelayer, I believe, is done. I believe they see who they get in there for. So the free throws coming up here with 1:43 to go. While Oswald Cross decides who he wants to sub in. Bannon first off the back iron, no good. It'll be Aiden Gurin coming back in now for Tora Academy. .54 all, a minute, 43 to go here in overtime. Regulation ended at 52 all. Second, no good. Offensive rebound. They got a chance to reset the offense if they want to. Hayen lets his defender come through. Cohen-Tep now between the circles. And with a minute 26. Now List, he'll draw the double team, one dribble. And Mandel went for the steal. He'll pick up the foul. Ran into the back of Eli Hayen. Now the senior to the free throw line. And the Valley Toro Wolfpack with a 1-point lead. Both teams in a two-shot bonus the rest of the way out. Possession arrow favoring Valley Toro. 2-for-2 trip that time. Here's Mandel. Off of Cohen-Tep. He's got in the air. Did he get the timeout? Let's see. May have been a foul before the timeout. And it will be a push on Mandel. So Mandel was coming across. And the bounce pass tip, as you can see, got in the air. Cohen-Tep just pushed out by Mandel. Not a ton of contact, but enough for the foul. And that will put Cohen-Tep to the line. The 5'10 senior had 5 points yesterday. First is good, 3-point lead. Big one here could give the Wolfpack a 2-possession lead. And a timeout called, full timeout by Tora Academy. Oswald Cross wants to talk things over with his Storm. And the Wolfpack fired up as they head back to the bench to talk with Coach Schwartzberg. 1:07 remaining in overtime. And the Wolfpack up 57-54. (57-54), Valley Tora with a 3-point lead, and if Cohen-Tep makes this one, it'll be a 2-possession lead. Again, both teams in a 2-shot bonus the rest of the way out. Wolfpack have the possession arrow in their favor. Can't hit it. Loose ball, corner, and it's going to go back to the Storm. So it remains just a 1-possession lead, 57-54, 3-point lead for Valley Tora. Sachs will walk it up. They'll let him come across midcourt with under a minute to go. He'll be picked up by Cohen-Tep. Finds room, leans in, and he charges. Foul on Sachs. Here we go from the right side. That stutter got up just enough. I believe that was Hayen down there to take the charge. Meanwhile, List trying to come across. They get him turned over. So had the big charge call, but now Tora Academy comes away with a big defensive play. They'll get it right back. Mandel into the backcourt to Sachs. 49 seconds to go. Sachs is going to go down the lane, turns it over, tried to get it into the corner to Kinderlayer. Kinderlayer down. With 44.1 seconds remaining. Here we go. Let's take a look at this play. Trying to dish it out, and again, it was Hayen that tipped it and able to get the timeout. And wow, came down a little funny that time on the elbow of Salomon. A little bit of weight get on that. Salomon went back to the huddle. I believe he will stay in the game, but fortunately for him, comes away a little banged up, but no damage to that elbow. 44.1 left. 57-54, the 2 seed, Valley Torah High School Wolfpack, leading the 7 seed, Torah Academy of Bergen County Storm. Both teams in the double bonus. Again, that possession arrow still in favor of Valley Torah. Game was tied at 52 going to overtime, so it's been 4 minutes of very tough defense. Only 7 total points scored in this overtime period in the first 3 minutes and 16 seconds. So a sideline inbound for Ethan List and the Wolfpack. Into the backcourt as Hayen will hang back there just a second. Threaded a double team with a bounce pass to Cohen-Tab. They're going to foul him. It'll be Mandel. That'll send him to the free throw line. So they opt for the quick foul. That's a smart play here. That's the 4th on Mandel. Going to have big free throws here. Just needs one, and he gets it. That gets him a 2-possession lead at 58-54. Sure, Coach Schwartzberg will tell the club no fouls here with a 2-possession lead. 2 for 2. 5-point advantage, 59-54. 33 seconds to go. Here is Sachs. Gets it to Mandel. They don't need a 3, but they need buckets. They can't afford to take too much time, and they get it. Aiden Gurin gets the bucket with 23 seconds remaining. So Oswald Cross will be happy with the quick bucket. Take the 2-pointer. Makes it 59-56. Head faked on the baseline. Takes the high percentage shot. Don't have to have the 3 now. Gurin gets it. 23 seconds to go. Yeah, Valley Torah, their challenge is to get it in basically and play keep away as long as they can. Bleed as much time you can off of that clock. For Academy looking for the first available foul, really. Either the quick turnover off the inbound or the first available foul. Can't really be choosy with who you foul and put at the free throw line at this point. Cats Yeshiva and Cooper Yeshiva coming up next. Here from the Memphis Sports and Event Center at the Cooper Yeshiva National Invite. .23 seconds to go. Okay, here comes the inbound. Balad Radai. He'll find it in the Cohen-Tab back. Dye's got it. And there's the foul. Close to getting the turnover, they end up fouling Eli Hayen. He'll be headed back to the stripe. Now the timeout gets called. With 18.3 remaining. So it'll be a 2-shot opportunity. They've got a 3-point lead, a chance to expand it back to 2 possessions. As you see in the background, Cats Yeshiva and Cooper Yeshiva waiting to get on the floor. They've been waiting for a while during this overtime period. Eli Barat's Cats team and Kobe Pinto's Cooper Yeshiva team. Should be a good one. That's going to be the 8 and the 14 seed overall playing next. That'll be a Tier 2 bracket game. This is a Tier 1 bracket game. Again, for all your official information, can go to the website. They'll have scores updated at stats, updated brackets at cooperinvitational.com. Valley Torres got it in. They'll work it out to List. 12 seconds to go. Well, they've got to get a quick foul in time. Just leading off the clock. Down to 5 seconds. They're not going to get the foul. And Valley Torres able to work the clock down, and now virtually going 1 for 2 here is, for all practical purposes, seal the deal. Cohentab's going to go to the line. Last time out called by Tour Academy. And Valley did a really nice job. They didn't get the quick foul from Tour Academy, and Valley was able to bleed about 10 seconds off of the clock. So now looking for just a 1 for 2 trip here. In fact, probably if you get the first one, then you're really just trying to bank the second one off of the rim and get the clock moving without a clean rebound. Got to hit the first one. If you're going to do that, though, they still may do it even if they miss the first. Off a rebound with 3.4 seconds to go. You've got to get up the floor quickly. If you can get a clean rebound, you can get it across midcourt, take a long three. If not, you're going to be heaving it from somewhere at midcourt or potentially shy of midcourt. .4 seconds to go. See how Coach Schwartzberg wants to play to the free throw line. Again, you're going to take 2. Regardless, here is Cohentab. They'll leave 1 back for Tour Academy, and that's going to be Salmon. First is good, so you've got your 2-possession lead of your Valley Torah. Now you can just take it and look for a 5-point lead, or he can try to bang it off the rim. Gets it to the right side at midcourt, and it is just a little bit strong. And Valley Torah in overtime come away with a 60-56 win in a very hard-fought game, very physical, very fast-paced. Very good game, defensive early, and then the offense got rolling. But a 60-56 win. So Valley Torah will move on. They'll play Megan David tomorrow. Megan David, they beat Milken 50-39. That'll wrap things up for this contest. Stay tuned. Got another good one coming up. Cats Yeshiva and Cooper Yeshiva in just a little while from Memphis.
most talented team in the
One, two. Welcome back here to the 14th annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament. I'm Jeff Pryville. Glad to have you alongside us this afternoon at the Memphis Sports and Events Center. We wrap things up here on day number 2 from the Tier 2 bracket. It'll be the 14th seed Cooper Yeshiva Maccabees. They're going to be in the dark uniforms. Cats Yeshiva High School out of South Florida. The Storm, they will wear the orange this afternoon. So a little bit of last-minute housekeeping before we get going. The winner of this one playing Posnack or MTA, depending on how their game comes up on the other court. Cats beat the 9 seed to advance, so that 8-9 game, they came out on top. Cooper, 14 seed, they beat the 3 seed, Megan David, who was a winner earlier today in day number 2. Megan David now is going to face that Valley Torah High School team that just won in overtime, 60-56 over Torah Academy. And so we'll have some technical issues here at the scores table. So that'll delay the start back here. Getting some technical issues at the scores table dealing with the scoreboard. So just hang tight, and they'll get this thing started up here momentarily. Now it looks like we're back, and it looks like we're about ready here to get cranked back up between Cats Yeshiva and Cooper Yeshiva. So ready for tip-off. And it's going to be Josef Vanderwald for Cooper Yeshiva. He's going to take the tip against Harry Munter once they get the signal. But they've got the scoreboard, but still working on just a few things, and we'll get going. So now ready to start here in the final game of day number 2. So it will be Cooper Yeshiva to win the tip. Cooper Yeshiva will have it up high. Eli Weisvogel with the basketball. Weisvogel sends it out to the left side. Vanderwald to the basketball. Now going to tip out of his hands. Cats on the run. The layup not going to hit that time from Izya Guyev. Then they'll go back outside along the wing. High pass here to Munter. Swinging it in the left corner. So a foul. They'll trap full court. Crossing midcourt. Nothing doing as they'll swing it back up high. Looking for a little bit of help, Weisvogel. Got a screen. Finds Fraden. He lost it. Here's the steal and the layup, and it's good. Izya Guyev, senior, with the bucket. Ball is tipped. Inbounds, he'll stay. Cats back along to the right side. Jump stop that time. Hunter goes up, couldn't hit it. Oh, there's Guyev, excuse me. Here along the right side. He'll find it top of the key. Belcher pulls it out. He'll take a look. Into the corner. Weisvogel wants a 3. This is just a little bit shallow. Jump stop. Hesitation. Waited for his defender as Hoffman couldn't hit. Rebound will go to Vanderwald. Just underway here in the opening quarter. In contact made. Loose ball picked up that time by Weisvogel. Hands it over to Frieden. Frieden now from behind. That'll be tipped away. Little double fake baseline jumper. Izya Guyev with the rebound. They'll look out to the right side. And the presence out there, the senior, 6'5", 180-pounder, 7.6 rebounds yesterday. As an early timeout is called. 5:47 remaining here in the opening quarter of play, and a quick 2-0 lead for Cats Yeshiva. .47 remaining here. Opening quarter just underway here between Cats Yeshiva out of South Florida and Cooper Yeshiva. As they rotate in. looking for Weisvogel on that far sideline. Ben Edden tipped it away. Housel go up high, so Cats with the basketball. Works it right side, had it in. 2-3 zone, will pound the post. Back out. Blum. Couldn't connect. Cooper Yeshiva a chance to tie, potentially take the lead. Pass through traffic. Vanderwald rips it through, pulls up from 10, misses to the right. Cats back on the run here. Little head fake that time by Edden. He'll pull up. Strong Weisvogel with a rebound. Reach and foul, and that's going to be the first of the ball game on either team. So they'll rotate. Brings it into Frieden. Had the ball taken away. Kyle Blum nearly had possession of it. Now a foul at midcourt. These teams had to wait a while for overtime and taking a while maybe to kind of get into the rhythm after the prior game went to OT, and it was a long OT. Second foul now on Cats Yeshiva, so that'll put Cooper a couple away or 3 away from the 2-shot bonus. Just under 5 minutes remaining here in the opening quarter. Spin out of trouble. Back door looks it for Felcher. Into the post, back outside. Corner 3. Bit strong by Frieden that time. Offensive rebound, a chance to reset here to Weisvogel. Nothing doing on the rip that time. 4.5 minutes to go. Still just a 2-0 lead for Cats. Lob shot spins in and out, and Vanderwald cannot handle the basketball. That'll give it back to the Storm. Well, they've got a little size on that Cooper Yeshiva team. Basically guard dominated, but big guards. Nifty little pass, but couldn't get the finish there. Meanwhile, Cats, they've got size inside. Izzy Aguya, we tell you, 6'5", also a couple of 6'2s. Leaning through, couldn't hit the runner. Vanderwald with the rebound. Gets it over to Felcher. Felcher across midcourt. Hands it over Weisvogel. Take a quick look back to Kobe Pinto as Felcher looks. Vanderwald. Passes right side. Frieden couldn't hit the jumper. Rebounded. Is Yaguya. They'll send it high. Blum. Cross court pass. Catch and shoot 3, Goldberg. A little bit shy, just grazed the net. Will he take another opportunity? No. Passes off. Leans in, hangs on the iron. And a 4-0 Cats Yeshiva lead. So again, the team's just trying to find their rhythm early on after waiting extra time during overtime. And another timeout has been called. 3:22 remaining here, opening quarter of play, with Cats Yeshiva leading. There's that missed 3 that grazed the net. Able to work the bucket. Kablum to the right side, the 5'10 senior. Had 15 points and 4 rebounds on day number 1. In Posnack and MTA, the other part of this bracket in the Tier 2 bracket, as the 2 winners will play. Cooper Yeshiva beat the 3rd seed, Megan David, on day number 1. Cats beat Hafter, the 9 seed. So the Maccabees will bring it in to our left. Four nothing lead here for Cats. They'll press yet again. On the baseline, trying to get out of trouble. They've got a race to get across before 10 seconds. Weisvogel had it taken away. Kablum. Outside to Goldberg. Thought about the 3 and so to go top of the key. No good by David Link. Back to the left side. Open look from the wing off the iron. Yuyev gets the stick back. No, yet get the offensive rebound. Foul on the shot, so he'll go to the line for 2. That'll be the first foul on Cooper Yeshiva. So Link, first on the way is good. Link is 6'3" senior. 185 on the scale. Makes it a 5-0 lead for the Storm. Second rolls over and in. Weisvogel now to the left. Gets it across. Belcher trying to direct traffic a little bit. Backs it up now. And the Storm defense really on top of Cooper Yeshiva right now. There's another turnover. Threw it right into the hands of the 6'5" senior. In transition, here's Hoffman. Couldn't convert on the transition opportunity. So it stays a 6-0 lead. That's in the lane and coming in from behind. David Link, the 6'3" senior. Let's take a look at him coming in from behind. Driving is Frieden. Nice dish by Vanderwald. But again, the block coming in from behind. Did whistle him for the foul, so they've got an opportunity to get on the board at the free throw line. First one is off the back iron by the 6'3" senior. Jonah Resnick coming in, a 5'10" junior, had 4 points and a couple of rebounds yesterday. That'll get Hoffman off the floor. Long look here, and now they're on the board. So 2:23 left in the first quarter, 6-1 Cats. Haublum brought it up, got it to Goldberg, and the pass back is deflected. Transition opportunity, and Weisvogel, the steal and the bucket. Makes it a one-possession game at 6-3, and a chance to go to the line and pull it to within 2. Goldberg's going to get whistled for the foul. Nice job that time. Got up in the air, able to get the fingertips on it, and finishes it off to the right side, falling away. Bonus is good. So the old-fashioned three-point play on the steal and score. Another steal. Belcher no looks at left side, and it's blocked. Now Cooper Yeshiva really starting to ramp things up. Nearly had a chance for another steal and score. That would have tied it. Let's take a look here. A little bit too much of a rainbow on that pass. Got to rip that through. Belcher saw it coming. Up under the bucket. Could not convert. Left side for the three. Little off. Offensive rebound. Goldberg. He'll turn it over. Into the hand of Weisvogel. Stutter step, dead ball. He'll call for help. Back up high now, Belcher. Defended by Resnick. Minute 33 to go. We'll pull it out along the right corner. Bounce pass into the post. Not there. High, catch and shoot. Three and buried. Benny Frieden, the 6-foot sophomore. And all of a sudden, a 7-0 run by Cooper Yeshiva in the first quarter. They didn't score till 2:23 remaining, but all 7 of their points have come over the last minute 15. 7-0 run, 7-6. The Cobbies lead the Storm, and a foul on Cats Yeshiva, and that's going to be their 5th. So 2-shot bonus. Nice feed on the interior, little jump stop. Braden knew it as soon as he got it. He was going to put it up. They left him open top of the key. Weisvogel to the line first on the way, and now it's an 8-0 run. 1:01 remaining here in the opening quarter. 57.3 remaining. Had a number switch. Jack Kemp is wearing 30, so I believe Weisvogel will be wearing a number 11, so a number switch on the initial roster. So Kemp actually got that big bucket, and Frieden was there as well. 42 seconds to go. Layup to the right side, and that's Jack Kemp, 5'9" sophomore. 11-0 run now by Cooper Yeshiva. Near corner, an answer three. No, but the stick back is good, and that'll stop the 11-0 run with 21 seconds remaining. Inbound, tipped away. So 11.7 to go here in the first. At 11-8. Cooper Yeshiva. Into Camp. Down to 8. Coming up, looking, leaning in, and off the back iron by Frieden. He had that big three-pointer down to 2 seconds. Outlet pass deflected. That's how the first quarter is going to end. A wild one. Took a while to get going after the teams waited for overtime for the prior game. But after 1 quarter of play, Cooper Yeshiva leading Cats Yeshiva by 3. Well, we played 1 quarter here, and it's an 11-8 game. As Cats got out on top 6-0, then an 11-0 run by Cooper. For the last 2 were scored by Cats. Again, they had to wait on the overtime game before. It took a little while for the rhythm to get going, but the last 4 minutes really picked up between these 2 clubs. Here is Camp. Out to the right. Belcher in the corner. Trying to back pass that one to Frieden coming through at a big 3. They turn it over. Long pass. Here's Edidin, and he'll lay it up and in, and Cats is back to within 1. Outlet pass, and boy, Cats defense really tough as the Storm really smothering, trying to cause another turnover. 7:25 to go here, opening half of play. Corner inbound for the Maccabees. Up high down to Camp. He'll take it between the circles. They'll quickly double up on him. That will leave Vanderwald open. Loose ball, offensive rebound, and now it's Frieden who got caught from behind. Looks like Gelman may have drawn the contact. Daniel Hoffman, a 6'2 junior coming back in. Got to get Goldberg off the floor for the Storm. 7:09 to go. Still a 1-point lead here for Cooper Yeshiva. Cooper has it to the right side now to Camp. Catch and shoot 3 from the wing. Belcher couldn't connect. Too strong that time. Now the Storm in transition. Driving. Not there. Dead ball. All loose. Vanderwald has it. He'll throw on the brakes, so hand it over. And just an errant pass behind Frieden will turn it over. 6:43. As they'll rotate. Weisvogel looks like he's checking back in. Through traffic out to the right side. Resnick. Moves at top of the key. Edidin couldn't connect. Felcher through traffic. He got screened. Braden comes back up. Rotates left side. High pass back over to Felcher. And timeout called by head coach Kobe Pinto. 6:12 remaining here in the opening half of play right now. And Cooper leads Cats by 1, 11-10 here in Memphis. .612 left here in the opening half of play. Again, the final game today in the Tier 2 bracket on this floor, at least, with Cats Yeshiva trailing Cooper Yeshiva by a point, 11-10. And Cats got out early, but then the big run by Cooper near the end of the opening quarter of play, and it's been back and forth since then. So it'll be Cooper basketball out of the timeout. Breeden to bring it in. He'll find Felcher. Moves to his right. They'll hedge him. Vagnon pinned him up top. Quickly out to the right side. Breeden wants another three. Had one from the top of the key. Airs it a little bit long. Offensive rebound in the block from behind. Here comes Cats on the run. They'll hand it to Edidin. Quickly in on the corner. Vagnon tried to rip it through. They'll rotate it opposite side, and he traveled. Resnick maybe a little indecisive whether he wanted to pass back to the free throw line or kick it back outside. Munter's going to come back in here in just a moment for Cats. Meanwhile, Cooper working up the middle. Frieden to the left side, handed it over. The layup is good. Joseph Vanderwall, the 6'3 senior, with the bucket and the foul. Vagnon is the one that fouled him, it looked like. Take a look at this move. There's a little bit of contact on the side as he came up for the layup. So here comes the 6'3 senior to the stripe. Looking for the 4-point lead, and he's got it. Pretty shot there on the free throw for the big guy. Long down to Edidin. Well, thought about the shot, then turns it over to a finger roll, gets the layup, pulls them back to within 2, as it's 14-12 Cooper. Now they'll do it again along the baseline. Couldn't get it in cleanly that time. Take a look at the run here. Edidin found the seam. There's where he switches. Looked like he was going to take the bunny, then just turn it over for the layup. Cooper to the right side, down in the corner. Catch and shoot three. Leaned into that. He called it awkwardly a little bit. Really unable to get set an off-balance three. Meanwhile, here comes Cats. They're going to bring it back to the top. Reset the offense. Under 5 to go. Free throw line jumper leaning in. Ties it at 14. Going to Resnick with the bucket. All even up at 11. Now to the right. Green with a long range three. Offensive rebound. They'll try it from the other side. No good. Hoffman with the rebound. Hoffman trying to push it. Edidin again. Drives in. Hangs in the air. Couldn't get it, but he will draw the foul. That'll get him to the line. That'll be the first foul on Cooper here in the second half. Here's another look. Now, this guy can hang in the air. We've seen it a couple times. Able to change direction just a little bit. And Vanderwall able to get him on the arm. So he'll be whistled for that foul. So to the line goes Cats. Oh, the 5'9 senior who had 9 points, a couple of rebounds yesterday. Looks in, first on the way, and that one's good, right down the middle. So that'll give the Storm the lead again. They're back up 15-14. Camp back in place of Frieden for Cooper on the substitution. That one will spin out. Cooper with the rebound now. Edison went for the steal, couldn't come up with it, but an errant pass on the sideline. Just kind of a bad unforced turnover there on Cooper Yeshiva. Cats with the lead. They'll have it to Edison out to the left. He'll take it back. Gets a one-on-one. They'll keep it on the perimeter. Driving, leaning in from 8. No good. Cowblum. Good hit. They'll leave Edison wide open. Off the side of the rim. Offensive rebound. Hangs and cannot go for Izyagayev. Izyagayev could not connect after getting the rebound. The offensive board. Cats will keep their 1-point advantage. 3:40 to go. Opts it in on the run. The layup is good for Jack Camp. This time they got Resnick in the air before the foul. That should be their third. With 3:31 remaining. Comes David Link back in for Cats. Also, you'll see Jake Loberfeld, a 6-foot senior, come back in. Baseline inbound. In motion out. Catch and shoot. 3 been edited. Now near wing up high. And that will trip up Jack Camp. 3:18 remaining. So Cooper Yeshiva has it at midcourt. Sideline inbound. They'll come into Camp. No hesitation, gave it back, and a whistle away from the basketball will reset the clock. So they'll redo at the sideline with 3:16 to go here in the opening half of play. And to Camp into the backcourt. Got away to Frieden to the right side, up in the air, trying to bank it off, but it's going to be a travel. Trying to bank it off the defender beyond the arc. It'll stay 18-16, just a 2-point lead here for the Storm. And basketball edited. Out right side. Here's Link. Pass through traffic. Big guy for the 3 is going to be long. Trying to save it, but Camp able to get his hands on it for Cooper. Jogging across midcourt. Eden will pick him up. Corner pass. Yeah, and he let his man, Frieden, too much. Had him wide open. Would have been able to pull the trigger. Yeah, couldn't go long that time. Able to find Eden here on the near side. He'll get caught up at midcourt. Push call, and that's going to be the third on Cooper Yeshiva. Full timeout call, 2:38 to go. Opening half of play here in Memphis, and Cats Yeshiva leading Cooper Yeshiva by a pair. 2:38 to go, opening half of play, and Cats Yeshiva leading at 18-16 over Cooper Yeshiva. Cats will work it back outside. They'll have the ball out of the timeout. 2.5 remaining, working with a 2-point advantage. Hanging on to it around the perimeter on the zone defense. Bounce pass. They wanted the baseline. Knocked out of Loberfeld's hand. Able to get it away. Zach Zagayev with the bucket. 4-point lead. 2-possession lead now for the Storm. Bounces it out to the right side and travel. Felcher as it got loose. Eating across midcourt, goes into the corner. They'll pound the post. Leaning in and a nice dish. And then the finish by the big guy. 6-point lead as the Storm starting to expand things here with under 2 minutes to go. Is the guy, with the foul, looks like. So that's going to be 4 on Cats. So that'll put Cooper one away from the 2-shot bonus here. 1:47 remaining in the opening half. Dead ball on the wing. Looking to work it up, turns it over. Cats on the run, tipped away, and that one will go out of bounds. It'll stay with Cats. Now thought about maybe popping that one. Instead, they'll find it open to the left side. Working a little bit of time and stumbling is Calblum. Now Calblum goes down, the 5'10 senior. That'll be the 4th foul. So each team now just one away from the 2-shot bonus. Will be a 2-shot opportunity coming up here on the shot. See, there's the first contact. Then leaning through. Just got tripped up. So 2 shots first on the way. That's off the front of the rim. So back to the line for the second one here for the 5'10 senior. 15.4 rebound day on day number 1. Second is good. That'll move it up to 7 with a minute 23 to go. Now they're going to press man full court. Back out, racing across. Catch and shoot 3 from the wing. Felcher couldn't connect. Offensive rebound. Vanderwald and a foul coming up on Cats. Looks like they're going to get their big 6'5 senior center. So here's the 3 attempt long. See where they get him. Maybe caught a piece of that right hand. And Vanderwald went up. So Vanderwald to the line for 2. Cooper needs a couple of these, and they'll get the first. Bulls back to within 6 with a minute 11 remaining. Looks like Munter back in, Goldberg back in here for Cats. Second, rattles around, but it's going to find its way down. 5-point game. Down the wing, and it's going to be Vanderwald that steps in front of it. Gets possession for Cooper now as we near 1 minute remaining in the opening half of play. In the corner, one dribble back up the wing. Top of the key, head fake that time by Camp. Camp dishes off, short jumper, no good. Rebounded by Goldberg. Pass is tipped, Friedman. So Cats continues to have possession here. Off the tip ball, leaning in and saved. Loberfeld. Little help back out along the wing length. 33 seconds to go. See how Cats wants to play it. They want the 3 from the left side and then got it. Jake Loberfeld, the senior. Makes it 26-18. An 8-point lead is the biggest for either team here in the opening half. That's how they got Camp up in the air, and that foul's going to be on Loberfeld, who just hit the 3-pointer. Out of stop the clock with 20.3 remaining. So that'll get him to the 2-shot bonus. Let's take a look at this corner 3. Pretty one. Unfortunately for Cats, he comes back and picks up the foul. Here's Scamp to the line and won't go. 20.3 remaining. Second in and out. And the ball goes back to Cats with 19.6. So an 8-point lead, a chance potentially to get it to double digits for the end of the half. Loberfeld along the baseline. He'll get it out to Munter. Right side with 15 seconds to go. See if they force it. They will, and they turned it over. So 9 seconds to go for Cooper. Vanderwall. He's going to go all the way, and he's fouled at 2.6 seconds to go. Now Cats opted to try to push things, and Vanderwall able to step in front of the pass. Got him on the wrist right there. So now to the line, 2.6 seconds to go. First is on the way. And Cooper will be happy to take what points they can get here before they get to the break. Trying to make it a 2-possession game if he's able to get this second free throw. Off the front of the rim, Cats has it. They'll let him have the shot at mid-court and banks it high. 2.5 of play here on day number 2, and it's Cats Yeshiva out of South Florida leading Cooper Yeshiva by a score of 26-19.
No.
About ready for second half here between Cooper Yeshiva and Cats Yeshiva. And Cooper Yeshiva, massive numerical change before the game, so we have gotten some correction. They had to switch some jerseys. So hopefully apologize and get them all corrected up for you here. This Camp's wearing 30 now instead of his regular 11. Eli Weisvogel wearing 15. And we'll get the rest of those straightened out for you here in the second half. 26-19 underway here in the second half as Cats with the lead. They'll dish it out toward the left corner. Now high right side, Belcher. Try to get it back to him that time. Bloom steps in front of it. Bounce pass. Eden now for a three. And takes the friendly hop. It knocks it in. 10-point lead, first double-digit lead of this ball game. It's 29-19 and a foul on the sideline. Cross midcourt. Owl toward the corner. Belcher wanted up the wing and it's stolen. Jake steps in front of it. He has it. 2-on-1. Takes it himself. Lays it up and in. 31-19. The lead is now 12. And a 30-second timeout called by Cooper Yeshiva. 6:54 to go. So a minute 6 into the second half. And a quick 4-0 run by Cats Yeshiva. They'll extend that one out to a 12-point lead as the defense really causing some issues now. Cats Yeshiva really pressuring Cooper and getting the turnovers. That first call timeout became the full. 6:45 remaining here in the third as the Storm back to the floor. In the prior game, went overtime, and that's where Valley Toro won that one over Toro Academy. Took a while for these two clubs to get going in the first quarter. Once they did, we've had a nice one here this afternoon. Baseline inbound, they're going to press again. Cats will put the pressure on. Cooper able to get it across. Spot up three. No, they won't take that time to drive in, and a whistle as they turn it over again. So on first turnover that time, so Goldkin came in. A long pass to the right side. And the layup will be finished off. Now he drops it in. 33-19. 14-point lead. Long pass. That time, Belcher goes down hard. Looks like he's up and okay. So some contact right there at the sideline with 6:35 remaining here in the third quarter. Let's take another look at that. Nice effort. Nothing intentional. Just a strong effort, and looked like Galblum got into the back of him a little bit, but up and okay. Driving through Vanderwald couldn't get it to go, and the Storm come away with it in transition, turned it over into the hands of Camp. Right side three won't fall. Dean with the rebound. He's fouled from behind. So that'll be the first one on Cooper here in the third quarter. They'll give a little bit of pressure, but he even gets it in. Stumbles from behind, triple team ball loose on the floor. Jump ball possession arrow should favor Cats. They don't get the timeout of the whistle, and they don't. Look at this inbound. They got it cut off. It's a nice job there by Golkin to cut him off. So it stays with Cats on the possession. Between the circles, catch and shoot. Three. And Cooper Yeshiva comes away with it. Under 6 minutes to go in the third. On a forearm, no offensive call there. Off the contact. Jernigan. Camp is trapped in a double team. He lost the basketball. 2-on-1, and then they couldn't get the transition going. Right now, the ball all over the place. Like a game of Plinko out there. So dead ball, that'll stop it. It'll be a sideline inbound for Cats. It'll cross over. Quickly out along the left wing. Baseline jumper. Too hard that time. Offensive rebound. Turn around and it's good. Zach Iziagayev was strong early. Defensively still strong, but he's going to draw the foul there. That'll be the third one on the Storm. Cooper is a couple away from the bonus. Yeah, never got his feet set as Camp got in. So Sick, Harris, Joseph about to check in. No Camp at the free throw line. And slowly, Cats just pulling away. They work the lead up to 16 now at 35-19. Second is on the way and good. Loose ball in the paint. Cooper comes away with it. See what they can do with it here. They've got a lot to make up. Still plenty of time though. Three is going to be short. In the hands of Jacob Sick. Had to need and the short little bunny, no good. Rebound and the foul. I believe they're going to get Vanderwald with that foul. Or they may get Camp. Regardless, it'll be Zach Iziagayev to the line. And the first one rattles in. It's like Harry Munter checking in for Cats. David Link as well. Lead 16, now 17. As by Barrett's making some moves here with a 17-point advantage. Tipped away at midcourt now out to the left wing. On the perimeter. Trying to rotate through. Nothing there for Becker. Becker back up top. Goes to Frieden. And the corner. It's going to be short, taken away. Link's got it. He'll hand it back off. They'll set the offense up. Stolen by Camp. Saw the pass coming. Camp's going to race in. He's fouled in the bucket. Chance for a three-point play. That'll pull them to within 15. And only every free throw they can get here with 4:07 to go here in the third. Take another look at it as he was able to read that pass. Stayed with it before he was fouled. I believe Harris got him on the arm. Down to 14, 37-23. And just in and out of the hands of Joseph. Trap up high, ran into trouble. And they got the timeout before the pass. So it looks like Cooper Yeshiva called the timeout. 3:55 to go here in the third quarter. And right now it's Cats on top of Cooper by 14, 37-23. Point lead here under 4 minutes to go in the third as Cats led by as many as 16 as Cooper has the basketball. Out in the left corner, and there's a three. And now they chipped away. They've worked it down from 16 down to 11, so they've made up 5 points and another steal. Elger across midcourt. No call to play. Tries to get a little room, forced back outside. No look on the three, bounce pass into the corner. They'll run the baseline, in air, left on the back door, leans in and floats it in. Down to 9, it's a 7-0 run and another steal, and a foul on the reach-in. And all of a sudden in a game that looked like Cats would just pull away, the big run by Cooper has made it a single-digit game and has been Vanderwall with a couple of steals, making it happen. He's the one that's had back-to-back steals. Here comes the second before the reach-in foul, and now to the free throw line. First free throw, a little bit short off the front of the rim. So 3:06 to go in the third. 37-28, 9-point lead as Cats just led by 16. 7-0 run here by Cooper. That's the second one short, so an over 2 trip. Chance now for Cats maybe to get things settled down just a bit, a little bit more patient offensively. After Cooper got him sped up a little bit. Here between the circles, left side, catch and shoot three. That one is strong. Interwald another rebound. Comes away with it, looks, floats it out, left arc. Head fake on the three, not going to fire that one. Toward the paint, nothing doing. So it'll be Cooper who brings it back out. They'll set up the offense. Camp for the three, that's going to be short. Here's the right side. Dean will take it all the way high off the glass. No good. Offensive rebound. He's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. So a chance to stop the 7-0 run. So that'll be the fourth on Cooper. And so both teams will be in the 2-shot bonus here the rest of the 2:13 in the third. First shot on the way, so that stops the 7-0 run, works it back to a 2-possession lead, or a double-digit lead, at 10 points, 38-28. Cats will go 2 for 2 as he rolls that one in. Out right side the camp. Long pass down the Felsch. Try to pass it back up the wing. Resnick steps in front of it, goes long. Layup, no good, but the follow was there. Lead now back up to 13 with under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. They'll try to trap in the corner. Campbell works his way out of it. Works through a double team. Nifty pass. Reverse layup. I believe that was Becker with the reverse. Now the pass down the wing. And that's Munter who goes down. And immediately planted wrong on the left knee. And we will take a timeout. They're going to come out and tend to him right now. Unfortunate to see that. So 1:34 to go in the third, and it's a 41-30 lead here for Cats. Well, about ready to get back underway with 1:34 remaining in the third. An 11-point lead now for Kansas Yeshiva, leading Cooper Yeshiva. And the ball will go to Cooper Yeshiva. Out to the right side. Three. Frieden for the right side. Long again, hesitation on the reversal, and the stick back is going to go. There's a guy up with the bucket. Long to the right side. Dead ball. Belcher back up the wing. 43-33, a 10-point game right now with Cats in the lead. Minute 8 remaining here in the third. Off on the right side. And throws it high. To Lomakis. Now out to the near wing. Becker got it across, now right side. For another three, it's going to be free but no good. With the stick back. Vanderwald, who has been really active here in the third quarter. Vanderwald back to the free throw line. The 6'3" senior. We have 47.7 to go and a 10-point Cats lead here in the third. And the first on the way. Pulls it back down to within 9. Second. Ball's in. Lead down to 8 was 116. Bounce pass long. They'll swing it out. Left corner. Couldn't hit the three, and another rebound, this time by Becker. He'll go long. Belcher off glass to the right side. Lead is just 6 now. Yes, Cooper continues to surge, and Cats needed that one. Bakis with the layup on the left side, pulls it back up to 8. 16 seconds to go. They'll get the ball back. Leaning in, floater. Banks off the back iron. Second effort. That one will roll over and in for Hoffman. So Cooper had pulled within 6. The last 4 go to Cats. And that will end the third quarter. Through 3 quarters, a 10-point lead for Cat Yeshiva, leaving Cooper 47-37. One quarter remaining here in regulation as Cats leaves Cooper 47-37. They've had as big as a 16-point lead early in the third quarter before Cooper really made a big rally. They pulled within 6 at one point. Stands at 10 right now as they try to wrestle the ball away out there on the far corner by Hoffman. So Hoffman does gain possession on the jump ball. Cats with the basketball, and Cooper will pressure. Cross midcourt. Atkin now leans in. That one's going to be tipped away out of bounds, and it will stay with Cats. Off the sideline inbound. Up high to Deaton. Wanted to go right, swings it out to the left side. Resnick rips it through. That one is tipped, and again, Vanderwall continues to really have a nice second half. Corner three, buried. 13-point lead. Now for Cat Yeshiva out of South Florida. Down the right side, turning. Turned over, and Cats has it back. Collision that time, right at midcourt. Ran right into Camp with 6:58 to go. 13-point lead at 50-37. Dead ball, he got it in, and it's stolen here as Camp. Camp with the left hand is fouled. So I'll stop it with 6:49. That'll be a team foul on each club here in the fourth. Jack Camp back to the line for the 5'9" sophomore guard. Saw him with the breakaway here. It looked like Eden got him on the arm there and took him down. And the second is good. 12-point game. Under 7 to go. And now Cat still wants to run with it. Got that backdoor layup. Nice play. Rockies that time from the left side on the baseline. 14-point lead. Really nice transition that time by the Storm. Cooper's going to have to go long. They thread the needle all the way to Camp. 2-on-1. Goes up with the right hand. A little bit off balance that time. Gets it to roll off the glass. Cats comes back on the opposite side, looking for the dish from Hoffman. Here's Camp again on the long pass. Just a quick look backwards to draw the defense just enough to get that layup. Near wing in the three. 15-point lead, 55-40 with 6:10 to go. Again, lead was as much as 16 in the third quarter. They've worked it back up. Lob pass, lead in layup by Jack Camp. Down to the wing, down the corner. They'll turn, pass, tip. Stays with Cats. Drop. That time Vanderwall will pick it up. Long to Camp again with the left hand and spins it in. Yeah, they're going with their strength. They got to get it into Camp's hand. Camp and Vanderwall right now, the two players that are trying to lead a comeback. That time they're going to need them a little out of control. The Felcher's going to draw the foul for Cooper. Timeout called by Cooper on the run here. As he'll take another look, and there's the reach in by Felcher. So timeout on the floor, 5:31 remaining in the fourth, 55-44. An 11-point lead for Cat Yeshiva. .31 remaining in the fourth. 11-point lead for Cats after early on. Cooper got an early lead in the first, and Cats got going. and really started to pull away a little bit at the end of the opening half. Expanded that in the third quarter to go up by 16. And here's another big one on the right side. And Eden turned over again. He'll have it to the right wing. Fakes to the left, goes in. He'll draw the foul. Contact made that time of Golkin. So 58-44, lead 14. 4 fouls, by the way, on Cooper. So that will put Cats just one away from the 2-shot bonus. From the right wing, no good. Vanderwald has the rebound. He'll hand it over to Felcher. Felcher back to Vanderwald. Vanderwald, finger roll. Couldn't get it to go. Hoffman with the rebound. Hoffman out to the far side. Looking into the corner. It's not there. They'll have to go back up the wing. Under 5 minutes remaining. Right side now between the circles. Bit of a head fake. Leans in. And a pretty jumper on the baseline. 16-point lead for Cats Yeshiva out of South Florida, the Storm. Got a little run from Cooper in the third. They pulled it to within 6. They've expanded that one now and have been able to keep that cushion. Now over to the right side. So Leona, nothing there. Stick back. 62-44. 18-point lead now, the largest of the game for Cats. Now they go long and stepping in front, Chaim Makis. Jonas Siegel coming in. Itzhak Rabin checking in as well for Cooper. Quick pass on the back door, and that one is blocked as went up for it through the left side. 4:01 to go. Now a quick pass out to Siegel. Siegel goes back up high now. Felcher with the basketball. Felcher dribbling to the right side. Trapped in a double team. The look back door, Vanderwald. Vanderwald goes up strong, but off the back iron, couldn't get it to go. On the run, a little out of control. Here's the follow. A nice effort that time by Rubin. Trying to rip it out of Hoffman's hands. Stops the clock with 3:40 remaining. Getting 62-48, 18-point advantage for Cats. From the right side, long three. Makis on the opposite end. Frieden banks it off the back iron. He'll get it back. Keeps possession. Vanderwald. On the right side, Frieden. Little bit short. Foul on the floor. And looks like they're going to get Hoffman for Cats. Baseline inbound, 3:19 left. Into Vanderwald on the block and the bucket. Back up on the high corner. Now they're going to Goldberg. Goldberg. Coming around. Cowblum now. Goldberg right side. Off balance three. Long rebound into the hands of Siegel. Felcher, bit of a stutter step that time. Then off the foot of Vanderwald. Loose ball out in the open for the finger roll. Makis will make it 64-46. Lead back to 18. 2:36 to go. Into the corner, Rubin. In and out of his hands, regathers it. Tried the baseline pass, looking for Siegel. Throws it out of bounds. Now a lot of subs coming in. So a lot of moves being made here by both clubs. With 2:31 to go and the lead being 18 points. Posdack and MTA, the winner of that game, plays the winner of this one tomorrow. So it'll be Harris bringing it across midcourt over to the right side. Goldberg leans in, off balance with the right hand, couldn't get it. Look for the stick back, not there. And they'll get it. 20-point lead at 66-46, just over 2 minutes to go. Look at that, David Link. Bounce pass in, and he'll pick up the steal. Feeds to the left, layup good. Now 22 is the lead with under 2. Now passing, bound a little between the legs, got it in, gets possession. Cooper handles it on the perimeter to Rubin. Nothing doing, so Siegel's going to come back out to the center circle. Minute 27 remaining. Over the right side. And that'll be knocked out of bounds. So it looks like Eli Weisvogel checking in, a freshman. And Gelman in for Cats. Head fake. Back up in the high corner. Nearing a minute remaining. On the run, little out of control. We'll see. That's going to be a foul or a travel. Looks like a foul coming up on the Storm. 1:02 left. Siegel's first off the back iron. Second comes up. That'll spin in and out. Rebounded by Cats. Under a minute remaining. So they'll spread things out. Cats will, yelling for it from the bench to spread it out onto the corner. But, hey, when get some guys in that haven't gotten a lot of time, they want buckets, and they'll get it. Lead at 24 now, 41 seconds to go. Long pass tipped back in the hands of Siegel. He drives, gets the bucket and the foul. .9 remaining. And he'll be back to the free throw line. Let's take another look at this one. Got loose, got through the double team, off balance on the run. Gets it to go, and they'll get the rebound off the free throw, but they turn it over immediately. So now the Storm will have a chance. Spread it out into the corners. They'll have a chance to run this thing down. Now Harris out to the right side. Now they're going to throw up a quick three. They'll air ball it short. Rebounded and turned over. The finger roll not going to fall again for Jacob Sick. 14.9 seconds left. It'll come in, and Cooper Yeshiva will walk it across, and Cats in the second half ran away with it. 70-48 is the final. Cats will move on as they beat Cooper 70-48. That'll do it for day number 2 here from the Cooper Invitational in Memphis, Tennessee. Thanks so much for joining us. We will talk to you tomorrow.